share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and what I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and what I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money.
Hello. How are we doing? Welcome. Have you considered putting a tungsten cube in your butt? Sorry, is there some meme I'm missing here? Or are you just saying bullshit? The answer to that is no. No, I don't think it's gonna hold. I don't think I have the muscles to hold that up. Though, do you know how like heavy like tungsten is? Like how dense tungsten is? I don't think I'm able to hold that for much longer. For that long. And there we go. Hello. No, the machinations of my mind are an enigma. I see. That actually explains a lot. Sadly, I got some thermal paste on the pins of my old CPU. Generally, that is fine, assuming they're not any required pins. Thermal paste, like modern thermal paste, is non-conductive, assuming you're not using liquid metal, which I would assume you're not using liquid metal. It's generally fine. MX5? Yeah, you'll be fine. The issue is it's non-conductive, so depending on how it is on the pins, it can stop the pins from conducting. Which is a problem, because you want the pins to conduct, because that is their core function. Actually, let me DM the tweet I just mentioned for the rest of y'all TWMers. What is this? What do we have? What did you send? Fuck off. Yep, okay. I've Someone sent... I've seen this. I've seen this already, but I'm playing it for you guys, because I fucking hate it. Here you go. Banned from the internet. Wait, what is that? What is that language? What did that say on OBS at the end there? Interrumper. Is this Spanish? I think it's Spanish. If it's... Okay, well. Ban your entire country from the internet. No more shall we have to deal with whatever the hell that was. Brody is now infamous in Japan. Okay, let me talk about that for just a moment. So, where's the tweet? Oh my god, let me show you the fucking dumbass community note. Look at this. This is not related to the thing. This is another thing. I said KD Plasma turns 30 years old this year. Community note. KDE Plasma was first introduced in 2008 as part of KDE 4, making it 18 years old in 2026, not 30. The KDE project began in 1996. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! No, that is not useful. Like, No. Stupid AI bullshit note. No. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to show you. Let me see if I can find the thing. Where is the thing? Where is me pissing off the Japanese? There it is. There it is. So, someone called Altrit put out a post saying, Nier Reincarnation is now partially playable thanks to a private server created by fans for fans. Enjoy your stay in the cage and lots of love for these heroes, please. Now, this is a link to a project known as Lunateer. I believe Lunateer had actually been around... I feel like there was another project. This is like a new beginning. Either way, Lunateer is a private server for Nier Reincarnation. Now, this post got a little bit of attention. I think a big part of the attention was thanks to Elon Musk literally building the Tower of fucking Babel. So on Twitter now, you can just write in any language, and it gets converted to whatever language you're speaking in. So you can just have discussions with people in Brazil, people in Japan, people in, I don't know, Taiwan, speaking their native language, and it's not perfect. Sometimes you lose a bit of context, things like that, but you can mostly just communicate with each other. Now, because of that, that means that Japanese Twitter happened to find this post. That got 11.5 million views. Now, my repost of it, there's such a different response to this from the Japanese fans and everyone else. Most people are happy about a dead game being brought back by the community, but I've seen a bunch of Japanese fans angry about this because it goes against the wishes of Square Enix. This got 5 million views. So, across these two posts, about 16.5 million, and that's just these posts. I would assume across, like, all of the Twitter discussion and then discussion outside of Twitter, probably easy 30, 40 million views. Not all the time, the translation is inconsistent on my end. Tweets are translated at random when I press. Usually there is a translation button if they don't get automatically translated. So what ended up happening here, let me just make sure I'm not going to scroll past any hentai. Okay, let's go to my post, because this one actually had mainly Spanish. Wait, actually, we can go to the quote. Yeah, here we actually, here's a response. Nope. If you infringe on rights holders' intellectual property, it'll mean the end, the complete end of the content, you know. If it's just sleeping, it might wake up someday, but pirated versions deliver the killing blow. The original creators and developing companies need to make a profit or it's no good. Which is implying that anybody is making any money off Nier Reincarnation, a game that is literally dead. Somebody put, yes, I will show that. Flowers are beautiful because they wither. The beauty that once was breaks and fades away. At some moment, you occasionally recall it, feeling a touch of sadness and nostalgia. That's the way to savor it as a Japanese person. Now, there have been... a lot of the responses are in that sort of vein, where it's like... either you need to respect the terms of service. The terms of service is above the law. Oh, who cares? Who cares if it's if you're allowed to reverse engineer, you're allowed to do this? No, that's IP theft, that's piracy, that's bad. Now, there's been a lot of those sorts of replies. At the same time, though, I've seen some other replies from people that are basically like, I think a lot of the people replying are way too extreme. I liked a couple of these posts. Let me see if I can find one of them. Oh, and I have made various other posts that have got their way into Japanese media, into Japanese Twitter as well. Honestly, I think there's a bit of a disconnect in the discussion because the premise doesn't really exist for Japanese people. Japanese media is almost all available through legitimate channels, and there are also secondhand options in manga cafes. Since the foundational experience of I wouldn't have encountered it with a pirate version barely exists, if you don't understand this asymmetry of experiences, we'll just keep talking past each other. What I've noticed is there is a... You know how you'll often run across people who are literally unable to understand the framework of what you're saying. They do not have the mental capacity to comprehend, like, abstract thought. If you ever thought that anything might have been different in different countries, I can assure you, after what happened over the past couple of days, there are just as many morons in Japan as there are in America, as there are in Australia, as there are in basically every country that happens to be on social media. And I've had some, like, good responses as well. Like, this person here. We had such an incredibly fun conversation. Thank you so much for sparking it. I know the notifications probably got annoying with how often they came through, but it was truly so meaningful. I managed to grasp a little, so I'll try sharing it with my chat, when I chat with my Japanese friends. It seems like, I don't know if it's going to go anywhere. It seems like, following what's happened, there's, like, this sort of Japanese netizen discussion about how copyright works and how things should be handled with overseas communities. Because I also noticed that Japan recently found out about Stop Killing Games, and a lot of the Japanese fans were like, "Stop killing games. That's so bad." There's like a law that passed in California, and the response was basically, the game should stop. Like, games should stop being sold in California or Europe or anywhere else that that might happen to be selling them. What is this one here? I have noticed, and it might just be based on the training data they have. It's either the training data or the way that Japanese people write. I don't know. But a lot of the translations, everyone sounds like an anime character, right? Obviously, when you when you speak Japanese normally, you don't necessarily sound like one. But like every translation I've read, and it's probably based on the training data, speaks like an anime character, and it's so fucking stupid. Anyway, speaking of Japanese games, how are we feeling about Pragmata? I will probably check it out. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I'm definitely going to check it out. I've been wanting various Japanese media through official means, but Japanese publishers have always been ignorant about. Yeah, for a long time, there was this trend of pretty much only the biggest of biggest games actually getting a translation. But now we're at a point where I think the reason why a lot of like translators, a lot of localizers really don't like AI is because it really takes them out of the equation. Modern translation tools are actually really, really good. They're not perfect by any means, but at least compared to the way that some people are badly translating stuff, like machine translation, especially machine translation if you know a bit of the language, is genuinely insane what it can do. As I said, we have the Tower of Babel now, right? I know that's like a extreme biblical reference, but even so, right? You have to understand how crazy it is that you can just have a discussion. There can be a discussion. You know, wait, where's the clip? Where's the clip? I like the post. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. If I can't find it, then we'll just move on, or I'll find another example. But hopefully Hopefully I can. Where are you? Assuming they didn't delete the post, which would be annoying. Oh, yep, here it is. Here it is. This is Twitter after the Tower of Babel was released.
身を挺してこいつを守ったんやろいやーかっこよかったわ身を挺してこいつを守ったんやろいやーかっこよかったわこうやったかないやこうか
Un grand pan de la G-Corporation a été arrêté. La personne qui t'a confié l'épée peut reposer en paix.
نعم أنت محقة.
Que dirais-tu de prolonger ton travail de garde du corps à mes côtés?
やめときこいつのおもりなんか体
Exactly, least language barrier, exactly. Yeah.
أنتما فتاتان ممتعتان.
Oui, il faudrait avoir le crâne aussi épais que celui d'Asuka pour me protéger.
I just couldn't remember any Tekken characters' names. The only one that comes to mind is Jin. And I don't want to just have like the point doesn't work if you have multiple Japanese characters speaking to each other. Also, since we're gonna play Metal Gear, one more thing, and then we'll actually get to the game. I saw this. This is also a funny post. Unrelated to what we were talking about, but very relevant to the game. Okay, that's enough. That's enough Twitter for now. Anyway, video games. Oh, wrong disc. Okay, here we go. Cat memes always be funny. That, you know what? That is one positive thing that came out of the Twitter, like, Japan, Spain, America, Australia cultural exchange. Everyone accepted cat memes are fun. Cats are fun. Everybody likes cats. Okay, what were we doing? Oh, we left off here. Yes. Nope, why did I throw that? Did not mean to do that. My brain is still...
What's up, Snake?
My brain is still fucking forgetting that Circle is confirmed in this stupid game. Really don't forget about the Roger and Roger Jr. and Tekken. Oh, right, yes, I forgot there's the kangaroos, yes. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that one. Yeah. So someone also... They added a bunch of people into this, but someone added me into a list on Twitter.
Now this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down and I'd like to take a minute. Just sit right there, I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Beluia.
Haven't heard that one in a while. Anyway, this person added me to a list on Twitter. I was curious. I know what this kanji is. This is the kanji of a person. But I wasn't sure what this is. Zannen. Zannen no hito. Regrettable person. I'm assuming this is probably like a phrase in Japan. I'm assuming it means like you regret knowing them, you regret that they exist, something along those lines. I've heard the phrase before. I don't know what a good translation is though.
Nice guys finish last. What about you, Snake?
That's not a Chinese proverb, Mei-Ling.
Anything that you wouldn't do to stay alive? You should think about that, Snake.
Oh, fuck. What a great start that was. I feel like I should just quickly do a bit of a reset here. Okay. Just so I don't randomly have a bunch of health lost for no reason. Found the series that you want to watch, but Crunchyroll no longer has the rights for it. Piracy it is then. Yeah, that's another thing, right? A lot of people... Well, there's kind of two things here, right? You might just randomly not have any way to access it. And then if there is a way to access it, it's entirely possible that... this is a part that's often forgotten with Western media, like Western game industry as well. Getting secondhand games is fucking expensive. Good? Yeah, okay, we're good. Like, the fact that NES games can sell for hundreds of dollars is ludicrous. What's Crunchyroll? There was a fun pseudo drama. I guess a lot of people forgot that Crunchyroll's like Japan's never had access to Crunchyroll, and they're like, "Oh my god, guys, did you know Japan doesn't have Crunchyroll? Oh my god, guys, did you know Japan doesn't have Crunchyroll?" Like, yeah, and we've all known this for the entire time that they've existed. This is not news. This is in fact so not news that it used to be like established law. But I guess somehow a lot of people just entirely forgot that a service specifically made for, you know, English speakers doesn't really make any sense to also have in Japan. And Japan has like plenty of their own streaming services, right? But like, they don't need Crunchyroll. As I get into retro gaming, people stop recommending you buy games and start making hungry devices. And simply because it's prohibitively expensive, right? Like, if you're someone who wants to get into retro gaming and you don't have a collection of games from when you're a kid, consoles are still relatively cheap. You can buy consoles perfectly fine, for the most part. But if you don't have a retro game collection, like, good luck getting a collection now. Like, you know, even games that sold really well. Oh, prime example, you know, Super Mario Bros. You can easily find copies that are hundreds upon hundreds of dollars. Let alone, you know, some Pokemon. Oh my god, Pokemon is fucking awful for it. Do you know how much a copy of, like, Crystal can go for? The rest point was there. Okay. Can I get this? Like, there's obviously a gap there, and you can theoretically get that. I don't know how to get onto that ledge. Send me a game for review. It was a brand new physical Game Boy Color game. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. If you really want... So for collectors, it's bad, but if you really want to play on hardware, there are plenty of clones at this point. let alone homebrew stuff. Homebrew stuff, I think, is super cool. The fact that there are actually people, like, making new games for this hard, and not like new games like you would used to see in the past, where there were people that were selling, like, modded copies of San Andreas, for example. This was really common in places where, you know, they didn't have a ton of income. It was really common to see, like, pirated copies of San Andreas for the PS2 running mods. It would just be like, hey, this is Grand Theft Superman. Grand Theft... Grand Theft Saudi Arabia. Oh, card? Yes? No? I'm missing something? Wait, do we not go in here? Reminds me of the price of hit Microsoft game Windows 2000. There's nowhere else to go, is there? Hello, hello, hello! You missed me talking about, me, starting a copyright debate in Japan. Thanks to Elon deploying the Tower of Babel. I'll just quickly show you again. You know, I'm starting to understand why God struck down the Tower of Babel. Probably isn't. It probably isn't a good thing. It probably isn't a good thing to have this level of cultural exchange. So someone made a post about Near Reincarnation having a private server. The original post for this got about 11 million views. My repost got about 5 million views. And then, like, there's people on, like, what's it called? Nico Nico Doga. Like, people, like, just in Japanese social media, just talking about the, like, the usage of existing IP, copyright law, and things like that. Oh, now it works. Okay. So if we see a revitalization of Japanese copyright law, you know, maybe I'm partially responsible, just a little bit.
Damn.
Oh my god. I completely missed all those shots. Fuck, I thought I had rations out. My bad. Yeah, this debate comes up every so often because Japan doesn't have fair use. But Japan also, it's weird, right? Japan doesn't have fair use, but they also have this incredibly strong fan work culture. And it's kind of the opposite of how it works in the West, right? Like, in America, if a company was to allow the level of fan works that you have in Japan, that would be justification for taking away their trademark, right? Because they're not defending it. They are not defending their trademark, so then it should be released from them. It's allowed even under trademark law. Sega's a great example. Yeah, but my understanding is, and this is like why Disney is so protective of it.
Damn.
And maybe I'm wrong there. Just realized I have the body armor. Sacred Japan hates it. I just think there's such a big distinction with how the fan works are handled in Japan versus in the West. I think it's a neat difference. My God, these guys have a lot of health. I don't think I'm gonna just survive this easily. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, and... Okay, wait, I think we got it. We kind of melted through all of my fucking bullshit, but we got it. Assuming there's not, like, more of them. Diagonal elevators. Diagonal elevators are cool. Well, what my understanding, right, and correct me if I'm wrong, Japan has strong fan work culture, but it also operates in... What the fuck? It also sort of operates in this weird legal gray area sort of deal, where if a company... A great example of this, actually, is Uma Musume. If a company says, stop using our IP in a certain way, generally what is done is, like, people just stop using it, right? In, with Uma Musume, they explicitly say, are you fucking kidding me? They explicitly say, you can't use, what's the word? You can't use, like, make sexual content with the horse girls.
Who has tried the Opera GX Flat Pack, officially on FlatHub, by the way?
I have not, but I'm meaning to do so. I actually have really been meaning to mess around with Opera GX and just see if there's anything there. And there probably isn't. But maybe. Wait, is this gonna be a multi-round thing? Please no. I have no health left. Why the birds? Why the birds? Wait, we can punch the birds!
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
Okay.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry.
Probably.
The monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
Oh, I know
I
Opera
didn't
GX
know
is
that.
garbage, but
What's
I
your
want to try it
point?
because people keep saying
Dr.
it's...
Hunter's story.
I've
about
heard
her
so much about her from
background, about
Windows.
her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah.
And then going undercover to investigate the mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But
You better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja, Too many strange things are happening.
Are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
I know!
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
I'm still concerned by the birds. I really, really, really hope there's a ration here. I really do. Because if not, we're in trouble. I think we're in trouble. This is gonna be a problem. You can do a lot with Firefox theming.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. How dare you kill my friends? Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a
Wait,
big boy
he
like
was in
you.
the tank?
But that was no true battle.
If we get shot once, we
Ravens and
die.
I
This is gonna be a
tested
problem.
to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics.
Yeah, I know it. It must be a real threat in the muck duck eating contest.
Yes, you are
What the
right.
fuck is...
But there is another event that I excel at.
Uh-huh.
It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears
Right.
while enduring the harsh cold.
Right.
It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious. It's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
Okay, there's missiles. Missiles. Is there maybe a ration somewhere? This is a problem. This is a serious problem, actually. Where does that send us back to? Right. This will be interesting. Considering there are a bunch of Stinger missiles around, presumably that's what you need to take him down. I see how this works. Okay, so it's hide and seek. Why did he not turn around there? Okay, I think this might be fine then.
Come on out.
This? Oh my god! Okay, we have to be very, very careful. We have to be so insanely careful.
What's wrong? Snake!
Do you have the thermal goggles? I do? Why do you ask? What would the thermal goggles change here? Because I can see where he's going on the map, but if there's something the thermal goggles can do as well... Okay. Okay, so... he turns around if you're right behind him. Okay, so he can hear. He doesn't just respond to... he doesn't just respond to physical stimulus. He also responds to sound. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I don't hate that idea. Okay, actually, I don't know, maybe I should do that. How far away does he... it seems like a box away, he can't see you. Yeah. Oh, and he can... wait, he can run? Oh, ration. I would very much like that. Grab that, and then we stick body armor on. Probably gonna be a relatively easy fight. It's just a matter of... it's just a matter of not accidentally getting caught like that. Thank God. Oh my God. Okay. Almost died. Let's get away from him just a bit. Wait. I heard an explosion before. What? Fighting game ace unlock. Yeah. Yeah. I think this might end up being one of the easier fights. It's just a problem because we have no health and no rations. If I had health and rations, this would probably be like a one-shot thing. It's just, I don't really have much room for mistake right now. He goes there, we bring this out, follow behind him, don't get too close, otherwise he turns around. And then we do that, and we fire again. Fires a couple of times. Go again. Okay, I'm gonna get the ration. Heal and... Yeah, this is actually a really easy fight. The main problem is you gotta watch where he's going, because when he fires, it takes him off of the... Oh no, when he runs, it takes him off of the thing. Just avoid being seen, like that. Okay. Okay. Did I miss him? Wait. Don't care. Fuck you. Where are you going? There. Oh, wait. Can he destroy the boxes? Fuck. Because I heard a sound up here. Oh, he can break paths. Oh! Oh, that's actually neat. Where are you going? Mate, how much can you fucking run for? My guy! Chill the fuck out! Did he just keep running till he aggroes us? Okay. Okay, we gotta hit him. I think we actually have to take... I think we actually might have to wait for him and get a shot up front. As much as I really don't want to be in that position. Okay, I was very worried for a second there. Where's he at? Come on. What are you doing? There's no good spot to be in. Oh my god. Okay, 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 okay. Fuck that up really badly. Focus S. Nope, 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 nope. No! Oh! Oh! No! Fuck! Give me the controller. This fight actually might be a bit more annoying than I thought it was. Where are you, Snake? Where are you, Snake? Yeah, thank fucking God. So when are you going to do some on-the-ground coverage at a FOSS conference? Like Flock Academy or something? I don't know, it's a good question. Oh, wait, he doesn't always follow the same path? Oh, this... Wrong fucking one. What? Wait, what? Wait, why? Why did he turn around? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Snake.
Wait,
What happened?
huh?
Snake. Snake.
Wait, why did he... He shouldn't have turned around yet. I don't know why that happened. I thought he only turned around when he noticed you. How would he have noticed me like that? Oh my god, he's going this way now. What the fuck? No, that's crazy. Okay. Okay, lost him there. Grab the ration. I've definitely considered doing some like on-the-ground coverage at like one of these cons. If you don't have the bulletproof vest, they just like fucking one-shot you basically. What? Oh, wait, he will turn around when he's firing. Oh! Oh, Neil suggested I go to like one of the FOSS conventions.
Come on out.
Fuck, we're dead. We're not dead. We're good. We're good. Oh god, okay. Okay, hit. Back this way. Nope. The Brody convention. Yeah, I'm sure people would love that. Surely. He's going that way. Snake! Okay. Brody convention. Yeah, make it... No one there can pronounce the name. Where's he going? Oh my god. Thank god he doesn't chase you. He just takes a random path. Because it would be so much worse if he chased you. The Nikita's probably not a bad idea as well. I have... Obviously, I could use it. And maybe it would work better. I don't know. Fuck! Yeah, maybe I should be using the Nikita. Oh my god, the fact that I survived that is crazy. Oh! Wait, yeah, I forgot that was the Nikita. Okay. Actually, yeah, that maybe would work better. It's just a matter of can you get into a point where he's not gonna kill you? Both are a dangerous option to go with. It's like, do you wanna be locked down? Or do you wanna have to like wait a second to make a shot? Okay, good shot. To be fair, you can't SD the Nikita. What is SD? Nope, bad spot. There are some spots on the map where you really don't want to be. You can. Ooh, that was bad. Spots like this are way safer to be in. Fuck. Where's he going? That way? Like, you don't have to hit the enemy. You can, like, go around it. Okay, good. Like, hit a wall, and then that works. Yeah, I don't know why you use a acronym for self-destruct. I didn't even consider that. Okay. Stop going on back wall. Back wall is very dangerous. No! Fuck!
Snake, answer me.
Current in anime burnout mode. I don't feel like watching much stuff. Really? I think this season is a really good season. Have you passed the level of Psychomantis in working out where people are gonna go? Clearly not. I am not as psychic as Psychomantis. Okay. Like that. Go Stinger. The fact that I did not get hit there is crazy. Wait, that should not have hit. You know what? I'll take it though. Okay. Where you at? Where you at? No! Fuck! I do wonder how quickly you can do this. New phone Hooters. How you doing, Ren? I've done the first Psychomantis encounter. Assuming there's not another one. What the fuck was I doing there? Complete fuck up on my side. Okay. Where are you going? That way? Time to show the tweets again. Oh, me pissing off. I don't know if it's pissing off. More like just starting a debate. Like a trademark debate with Japanese Twitter. Nope, this way. See, I want to be really careful with where I stand because of how fucking little health I have. But if I'm too careful, I can't get in a spot where I can do the damage. But we can, okay, we can actually still get hits like that. Okay, that... Ah, C4. Maybe C4 is a strat. No. Going. Where you going? My only concern is even though I have the thermals on, I'm still going to do something stupid and run into it. I don't know if you use Twitter, but Twitter deployed the Tower of Babel. So now just existing on Twitter, you are speaking... You are speaking in every language. I have landmines and I have the C4. I can certainly use them. Wait, does the boxes destroyed each time change? I think it does. Oh god, that makes... Yeah, that makes learning a path very fun. Oh my god. It seems like this corner he does a lot. It might be a good idea to drop one in that corner. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Yeah, okay, he goes in that corner really often. Are you fucking kidding me? Why did you turn around? Is maybe the range higher at this point? Akane, Witch Hat, ReZero, and Dorohedoro. I am not watching the last of those because I've not seen the first season. I might use C4s in the corner. It might not actually be a bad idea. Witch Hat has potential. I think Witch Hat's fun. Some people are kind of selling it as the greatest thing ever created. I think it's good. Definitely think it's good. Why did that not hit him? I also dropped Needy Girl like halfway through the second episode. It just was not vibing. And honestly, the main thing for me is when I heard we were getting an anime for Needy Girl Overdose, I was like, oh, this is gonna be cool. And then they make this thing where it's like, if they just gave it a different name, it would just be a different series, right? Wait, what? Okay, if she voices someone, okay. You can always just go check out a clip then afterwards. Wait, could I use a grenade here? Is that like a thing? Maybe, but not like that. Hello, VSAM. How you doing? That's the wrong one. I accidentally got the Nikita out when I thought I had the stinger. Bad mischoice. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Come on. I don't want to be doing this all day. Not even a crazy hard fight. It's just don't make mistakes. Wait, so does he go to where you were, maybe? Is that how that works? Maybe he goes through locations that you often have been to? I'm not certain. That's C4. Why did I put C4 down? I meant to use claymores, but that works as well. Wait, was he not there? Did I fuck up the timing? Oh my fucking god. Brody predict. I know how the game works. Whether or not I'm gonna accomplish it is another question. Okay. Should be... Oh, went down. Nope. Get away. Maybe he has a path he goes each run. Like he has maybe he has like a consistent, predictable path. I'm actually curious. You don't go bottom. Now I cut myself off on a path. Nope. Okay, that can definitely hit it. I did hear about that. What the fuck's the deal there? We could just constantly just put claymores down. Like, that's an option. Fuck! I could, but I gotta make sure I know where he is first, so I don't fucking run into one. Or run into him. Certainly a way to get him. It's still a matter of me not fucking up, though. And that's the biggest barrier. Me not being a moron. Okay, I probably should have put a claymore there. Or C4 or something. Okay. I guess we could do C4 actually. C4 is probably a much safer bet. Because then we can control when it explodes. Okay, come on. Down the bottom here. Come down the bottom path. Yeah, that's what we want. Yeah! Okay, almost got it. Woo! Okay. Very close. Yes, okay, C4 was the strat. C4 was 100% the strat. Come on! Come on over here! Bottom left, bottom right corner, whatever fucking corner this is. There we go! That's how we do it. Took a bit too long to do it, but we did it anyway.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature.
Why is nature capitalized?
You and the boss. You are from another world.
Isekai?
A world that I do not wish to know.
Metal Gear Isekai?
Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the DARPA chief.
Oh?
It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death?
Angel of Death?
But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself.
The Angel of
In the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Let's have a look at that Gnome mock-up. Oh! Okay. We'll first do this.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away.
Yes, technically
She's taking
Ren
a
is
short
the
nap.
Angel of Slaughter, but close enough. Close
So
enough.
what is this about Naomi?
It works.
Okay, maybe we better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
Not a spy?
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something?
Why is that not showing on the screen?
Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the
Oh, there
DARPA
it is.
chief and the Arms Tech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Okay. Yeah, it does show in the chat. Let's have a look at this, this gnome thing. So this is a response to Mr. Beefumer Man. Thank you for reminding me, it's actually an issue because they want to rethink how maximize minimize looks or something like that. Sega Gnome knows best. This is one of the worst ideas Gnome's ever had. Like, there's bad decisions, and then there's whatever this is. I don't know, like, I don't even know how this, like, comes up as an idea, as a mock... I understand it's a mock-up, right? But the fact that it's a mock-up means that someone at least considered trialing the idea. Right? Speaking of mock-ups, though, I recently spoke to... I recently spoke to the person who's bringing back the Oxygen theme, Philip Filler, and he made me aware of another project that Nuno Pinheiro was working on, or you have worked on in the past. This was it never went anywhere because he doesn't have the C++ knowledge to implement it. But this was the designer of Oxygen. He wanted to make a continuation of Oxygen in a more, like, modern interface design, but still keeping that Oxygen vibe to it. And honestly, I don't know if this ever would have become the theme of KDE over Breeze, but I do think this would have been, like, really cool if he actually was able to find someone to help him out with implementing the C++ side. Sadly, this is the problem with the main problem with KDE design, KDE theming. It's not just a matter of theming. You also need to be a C++ developer. And the kind of people that are both a really good designer and a C++ developer are a very small group of people. So usually things have to be done, across multiple people to, like, get something like that done. But this is really cool. And he did suggest I reach out to Nuno to talk about what was being done here, because he's also involved in the Oxygen revival project as well. Yeah. Anyway, since I showed a picture of where is she? Since I showed a picture of Ren here, Ren Bright, as she eventually goes to become called. Let me just show you why Trails is cool. Let me show you her S crafts, which are like the ultimate abilities in the game. This is from Daybreak 2. I think this is going to be the Japanese voices. Hopefully it is. It's not the Japanese voices. Oh god. Okay, let me find the Japanese voices. We're going to get sidetracked. This is what we do here. Yeah, just show you this one. Actually, this is Cold Steel 4 here. We love JRPGs.
Translate the search query to Japanese.
Not a bad idea, actually. Let me show you another one. Which one's this? Yeah, here's another one. Play Trails, it's great. Go play the Trails series, it's great. Anyway, getting distracted. Let's go back to Metal Gear. I need to play these games? You do need to play these games. Sky 3 is a little rough. Sky 3 is a little rough, but besides that, yeah, you need to play the games. They're great. It's gonna take you a lot of time because they're all like 50-hour plus JRPGs. But yes, you need to play it. But they're 50-hour plus JRPGs that are phenomenal, so it's worth it. Oh my god, the everything being chaff grenades here is gonna be a little rough. Okay, there's that up there. What is that? Her S-Scarf looks dope as hell. Oh yeah, completely agreed. Throughout the entirety... What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this room? So in Trails from Zero, I am just past the point of Joshua and Estel being reintroduced. And I do not like the new designs. Estel's design I can get used to. I don't like it, but I can get used to it. As for what the fuck was his enforcer name? Black Fang. Yes, as for Mr. Black Fang, no. No. like his redesign. I know it is more in line with the actual cover art. But I still don't super vibe with it. Let me just show you. Let me show you. Trails in the Sky, OG. Actually, let's go with SC. SC, Estel. Should we go to the wiki, can't we? Portraits. That's in FC. Where's SC? Yeah, we'll go with that one. We'll go with that one. Maybe I'm just too used to it. Maybe I'm just too used to it, but I really do prefer her design from the first 3 games. Okay, Sky Third is so strange because I didn't really care much for the world because there wasn't really much of a world. Sky Third, it was kind of like, you know what it was? It really felt like they just didn't have the money to make another game. That's what it felt like to me, right? Because FC to SC, it makes sense they're in the same world. You could argue, oh, they're reusing the same map. Oh, they're trying to save money. Sure. But then to do that a 3rd time, it's like, okay, this is getting to be a bit much. And then the fact that when you weren't in any of the existing places, it was just like a void. It's like, okay. This really felt like they just didn't know if they could keep the series up.
Snake, if it's about Naomi, I'm looking into the matter right now. Give me a little more time. Where is she? She's still sleeping. I can't believe it. First, the DARPA chief turns out to be an imposter, and now Naomi.
You get used to it because Sure has the least amount of new looks going forward.
You're going to tell me you don't know anything, right? I'm sorry, Snake. A madman is threatening the world with a nuclear weapon. I guess that's what I should worry about now.
Here we go.
That's a chaff grenade.
Oh, all she does is just tell us about our weapons. Master.
Snake, I'm sure that woman calling herself Naomi is some type of spy. And now I'm starting to think that Campbell might be hiding something too. Don't trust him.
Oh, yeah, let me bring up Yoshua's design. Mr. Yoshua Buraito. Well, actually, for anyone who doesn't play Trails, let me just give you something. Let me just give you something fun to go on. Where is it? Relatives. Yeah, relatives. Japan. I know what this spoiler is, but gotta love it. You gotta love it. Anyway. So that's FC Joshua. Yes, he wears a dress at one point. Let's go with TC Joshua. Where is he? What's a good face we can go with? Go with that one. And then we have, yeah, here we go. Here's Zero and Azure. I I do not like the new look. And I get it. I get it. It's more in line with the actual cover art of the game. But I don't like it. They got personified. Yeah, you're not wrong.
It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is
What
use
about the
override
NTSC
system that
codes?
President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a
Oh yeah, the
hacker?
NTSC,
Yep,
yeah.
That describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
Don't forget to check all possible frequencies in the radio. There is a hidden contact. That's a lot of numbers. I'm just gonna look it up. Hidden codec frequencies. No, I didn't want to fucking do that. It's...
Snake, stop that launch. Head for the control room in the underground base.
I've
Control
played this
room is
game
on
for
the
11
third
hours
floor
now,
of the
and I
underground
keep
base,
forgetting
isn't
that
it?
Circle is
There's no
confirmed.
time. Snake, isn't the
Oh, that was that one. Okay. Are you sure there's a... You sure there's a hidden one? Because It doesn't seem to be. Besides, you know, you can... The one where you can't actually call him. Because he'll call you. NDCJ and whatever NES uses codes. Whatever region it's in depends on or decides what it's using. Who knows? Anything on the other side? Oh. There was that part in the water. The water. I'm curious about that. Well, so yeah, if you can find the number, let me know. Oh, hello?
Snake, it's me again.
Hi, Otacon.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Okay, I want to check that part in the water. I will go back there, because this is the way I need to go, obviously. Because we're getting codec calls. You will not aggro. Do not get in the water. Okay, that is very dangerous runoff. So it would seem. That would make sense. I wonder if you followed it, like, you could actually get something, though. I feel like there's something hidden down here. No? Maybe not. My gamer brain is telling me there's something hidden somewhere along this, like, this part here. Like, maybe right here there's something. Maybe not. Because why can you go in that water? Is it just to fuck with you? Maybe it's just to fuck with you. Very well could just be to fuck with you. Oh, so I was saying something before. Do you know? Okay, these are two different questions. Do you know the very first game that Kojima was credited on? 140.07. Okay, I'll check that. No. Unless it's one of those ones you can only access at a certain time. The answer to the first game Kojima was credited on, that was Metal Gear. The first game he was credited on was the first game he was a director on as well. Which is a fucking crazy first credit. But do you know what the first game he actually worked on was? At least professionally worked on. Because these are different questions. The very first game that Mr. Kojima was credited on was a game known as... Where the fuck is it? Penguin Adventure. Sequel to Anarchic Adventure as an assistant director. This was the very first game he was credited on. Oh, the very first game he worked on. But he wasn't actually credited for it.
Hideo Kojima. Since you're watching this video, you
Wait, there's actually a video. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna watch this one later. Actually, I didn't. Yeah, fuck it. We're watching this one later. Why not? But yes, first game he was properly credited on was Metal Gear as a director. He applied to Konami because it was the only game listed on the Japanese stock exchange. What a reason to apply to the company. It's like, I don't fucking know anything about you, but like, you're a publicly traded company. Fucking might as well. Oh? Wait. Who is that standing in the background there? Policenauts was the other Kojima game I suggested to play, but he thought I was talking about Death Stranding. Why, when you say other Kojima game, why the hell would I think Policenauts and not Death Stranding? How would I possibly think that? On the topic of other Kojima games, though, what the fuck's that that new one that he's working on? The totally not I'm gonna make Metal Gear again. What the fuck was the game called? Kojima game. Kojima new game. Is that it? Overdose? Is that what it's called? Yeah. That's the one. Kojimbo. It's like, hey, I leave Konami and Metal Gear leaves with me.
Snake, I did it.
What?
You got past security?
Bingo.
Great. So what do you got?
I
Boingo
accessed the
boingo.
confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
Oh.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system, it would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon.
Zone of the end.
And from a political point of view,
end?
it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
Okay.
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, what year did this game come out?
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think that data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No. Ocelot took it from me.
Damn. The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Yet another Hideo move. Yet another Hideo Kojima. I'm going to predict the future move. 146.6. Okay, let's try that out. 146.6. I'm assuming these are codecs that you get called from on specific points, rather than being ones that you just call yourself. I don't know how this game ends. I don't want spoilers. Does it mean eventually that we'll have Rising Revengeance? I can work with that.
Snake.
Did you find it?
No, I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
Oh.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
Well, that's part of it. Arms Tech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the
oh,
reduction
you can
in
call
this
it yourself
guy's
in early
spending.
stages. Right,
Looks
right,
like there
okay.
was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
the
Baker was a
PT
big
demo,
proponent
right.
of the
Forgot about that
nuclear
one.
deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Honestly, it's probably a good thing that a lot of companies don't release demos for, like, very unreleased game. Because there is, you know, it's well known, for example, that, like, Yoko Taro has a bunch of projects that he's just had cancelled. And I think it would annoy people even more if they were able to see all of the bullshit that's been cancelled over the years. Like, we can only assume what projects have existed, right? But, like, we know for a fact that even just the ones that we've seen, like Near Reincarnation, for example, the server's being shut down for that. I have no doubt that most game companies have a shitload of projects that if you knew what they had cancelled, you would never ever want to, you would never want to go and support these companies. I don't know, when I saw I broke Twitter, I thought you found a Japanese Lunduke. A Japanese Lunduke would be very fun. Japanese Keemstar is a well-known individual.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device.
Hey, Snake, I think you need glasses. Everything's blurry.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No. There's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
Where's Lopnor,
I'm sure
China?
neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really
Sorry,
like to see
so
a
where is
nuclear bomb
Lopnor?
dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the president will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the president's?
And with the CTBT, that means
The
that
CBT?
China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the president will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big boss's DNA and $1 billion. $1 billion.
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox dye vaccine in our demands.
Fox dye. It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox dye was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case...
Oh my god.
Have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
I can't with this game, man. I fucking can't.
Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad.
They were talking about vaccines that are used
if
to
Russia
kill
wants
people.
to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
But he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We can still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours!
What about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Armstech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
Snake!
You interrogated him, don't
Snake!
you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top-secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes.
Okay.
So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the president was talking about, it can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated.
Right, that makes sense.
And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Right.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
Right.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
Okay.
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen.
Why are
Each
there not
symbol
ThinkPads?
corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol?
Okay.
Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that?
Damn!
Where was the camera? Okay, the camera could see him. Where was the camera?
Key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake, this is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Oh god! For mass time it is! Oh, is this gonna be a situation when they chase us? Oh, lovely. Okay. Oh god. Now, considering I have basically no heals, this is gonna be an interesting problem, to say the least. Oh, well, that was easy. They just gave up? Okay, I guess they just gave up. Okay, I thought it was gonna be another chase segment. That works for me. Oh, the ladder was there. Boss fight incoming? I would expect so. Which is concerning because I have no rations. So lay him heading to sleep. Now enjoy your sleep. I will be here playing Metal Gear and hopefully not starting another civil war on Japanese Twitter, but no promises on that. Honestly, I like, for all the problems that Twitter has, and you can reasonably, like, argue about the problems, I do think the deployment of the Tower of Babel has been a good thing. Wait, how? Where is the card key in here? The land of Babel. Will I make a video about it? Probably not, but... Wait, what's the Tower of Babel on Twitter? Oh, I guess you probably don't use Twitter. So... On Twitter now, they automatically translate every language post into your language. So language barriers basically don't exist on Twitter anymore. So there's been like this big cultural exchange between Japan and America. Spain's been posting a bunch of stuff, like Germany, France, like everyone's just like talking with each other. It's like Tekken. If you don't want to use a Bible reference, it's like Tekken.
Snake, don't give up. Remember Macbeth Act 5.
Where do the Chinese proverbs go?
To from my bones, my flesh be hacked. Give me my armor. Everyone is counting on you, Snake. You've got to do it.
I don't think I saw the last of it you set up, but you seem like you're being a helpful cultural translator the other day in regard. I was just curious, like really curious about the Japanese stance. I don't have any problems with the Japanese audience not liking what the West thinks about copyright. I just think it's neat. Oh, another ration. Oh, the bomb had a timer.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
Yeah, you can click show original version if you want to see the original version. Okay, another ration. Ration. Why did I pick up the bomb that time? Isn't it able to edit your tweets paywalled? Yes, that is paywalled. I don't like that. As I said, there are things about the platform I'm not a fan of. That is one of them. But I think this easy sort of cultural exchange that it's created, I think that's probably a good thing. I don't know. I struggle to come up with a reason why it's bad.
Find that key. It fell somewhere in that drainage ditch. Use your mine detector.
Oh! Okay.
Yes, the mine detector works just like a metal detector. The position of the card key should
Hello,
show
hello,
up on your
hello.
radar screen.
Japanese Twitter about how edgy American Twitter is. You don't understand. You think that you think that English-speaking Twitter is bad. You have no idea. So this is regarding... This was linked into the whole near reincarnation stuff and piracy, all this good stuff. Why do these guys who are fellow countrymen who've crossed red lights before and jerk off every day to pirate porn sites act like such impossibly puritanical zealots when it comes to intellectual property? Crime is crime, so what? Just because you're ejaculating every day without paying for pirate porn doesn't mean everyone else is doing the same, you know. Unilaterally projecting your own issues into others is some seriously oversized subject-verb agreement. Dude, rights should be upheld across the board, and it's fine to say both sides are in the wrong. Now, this is some of the more tame stuff. Let me just look up Japanese Twitter. Japanese Twitter meme. You know, that works. Here's another one. Yeah, if you think American Twitter's bad, you have no fucking idea. You have no idea what people in Japan are like. I can't show that one on stream. There's a few of these I cannot show. No. There's a specific reason I'm not showing. There's a specific reason I'm not showing some of them, because I cannot show them without being banned. Just look up Japanese Twitter on Google Images, and you will find what I mean. As I said earlier, I do think... I don't know if this is like an actual... if the language is actually like this, or it's just training data. But I have noticed that the translations for like, all the Japanese translations read like a anime character. Oh, power key? Is that it? Yeah, that should be it. And nothing else down here? Nope, looks like we're good. Yeah, a lot of people were starting to learn, but yeah, now it can be like crystal clear. Warner Bros. Apologizes. Barbie, Oppenheimer, meme backlash, Japanese division. So, you show this tweet. However, I'm very curious to know. Obviously, their Japanese corpo branch got angry with it. But something I have noticed is, you know, a lot of young people, it doesn't matter where you are, right? A lot of young people act in a very similar way. A lot of young people just like to talk shit. So you will find a lot of people who are like, who aren't actually, like, there's no like anger there about World War II. You'll find people like, yeah, we deserved it, basically. It's like a weird cultural difference, whereas like, I don't even know, see, that it's such a cultural difference that I don't even know how to explain it. Where it's like, there's this like idea where, yes, like some Japanese people think Japan was in the wrong and actually deserved it. I cannot wrap my head around the logic for why they have this position, but it is a sentiment that I have seen float around from time to time. Also a wordsmith, I respect the craft of Japanese Twitter. Can one pull up can you pull up the garlic toast post? I actually don't know this one. Japanese Twitter garlic toast, okay. What is this? What the fuck is this? Okay, so my favorite thing about this, that kind of gets lost in translation, is the word garlic tosto, which means the final or is just an extension of that last sound. In English tweet would be garlic toast. I see. I see. So like this is like an extended vowel, basically. in English, it just reads like, garlic toast. Oh, in Japanese, it's like, garlic toast! Yeah, okay. Translation, like that's sort of like one of the only problems that exist with the system. Translation's not going to be perfect, right? And that's just a problem that exists with translations. Translations as a whole are never going to be a perfect solution. But to be fair, yeah, the Grok translations are actually mostly good. There are some weird edge cases. Like, for some reason, I think it I don't know what it's translating, but something keeps getting translated to K-On! I don't know why. Like, it'll be a mention of, like, some other random Moe series, and K-On! Just appears in the comment, even though K-On! Is not part of what's being said.
What can I do for you, Snake?
You can give me an English proverb, I guess, because you ran out of Chinese proverbs.
War, he sung, is toil and trouble.
Holy shit, is it a Chinese
Honor
proverb?
like an empty bubble. What about you, Snake? Is your honor just an empty bubble too?
I wouldn't be surprised if they just shit on Americans because I wouldn't. So there's actually been a lot of like positive cultural exchange. A lot of people. So I don't know why, but a lot of people on Japanese Twitter assumed that Americans didn't like them, and Americans assumed that people in Japan didn't like them, and then they just had like a cultural exchange over anime and Texas. Oh, good job, Snake. There was a camera right there. The King of the Hill discourse, yeah, that. Everyone loves King of the Hill.
PAL code number 1 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1.
Okay.
Now PAL number 2. Freeze the key.
Can we throw a chaff grenade and get out? Are we just dead now? Yeah, I think we might be dead now. Fuck, that's annoying. Huh. We love garlic toast. Speaking of things we love, one of the reasons I love watching cooking anime is I randomly discover food that I did not know existed. For instance, I was not aware of the substance known as curry fried rice. And, I feel like this is a serious mistake that I never knew about this. It's so good. Oh, it sounds really good. I'm sure it's great. Freeze the key.
You've got to lower that card key's temperature. Find someplace cold.
Do we go out to disc 1 then? Yeah, if we go out to the ice area, I guess that would be a cold place.
What was that noise?
Fuck, I did not mean to throw a chaff grenade. Fuck you! Stephen Curry fried this rice. Well, obviously I wouldn't go back to disc 1. I meant like a disc 1 area. But I don't know, maybe there's something here that I'm missing. Definitely leave this room though. That's what I'm thinking. Obviously, if you went to disc 1, you wouldn't have the disc 2 content. But actually, you know what's fun? It's fun seeing the ways that games... Is it Steven? Is it Stefan? I don't know. I don't know. Is he a basketball player? I don't fucking know. I think that's right. Weeball. So this is... Oh, this is the death camera area. I should not have run that. Bad idea. Bad idea. No! We're good. We're alive. We are Gucci. Oh, wait, this area's cold, isn't it? Yeah, this is a cold area. I think it's a cold area. Seems like a cold area. Do we have to do something with it here? Wait, almost lifted line from Metal Gear 2. Speaking of basketball, you kind of look like a Filipino basketball player. Oh no. Okay, who is this? Is this the guy? Is this the guy? I don't think... Maybe. I don't see it. I personally don't see it. No, it's definitely a cold area. I don't know if there's something we have to do. Oh, we just had to wait. We just had to wait. Okay. I do not want to run through this area. It will not go well for me. I'm back. Hello back. How you doing? We are getting really close to the end of the game. Now we are doing the, let's extend the length of the game as long as possible segment. Are the gears solid yet? They will be soon. Maybe I will go back and play, like, Metal Gear 1 and 2 at some point. I don't know. Could be fun. I know a lot of, hasn't, like, a lot of the stuff that happened in those games kind of been semi-retconned over the years? Not as much as, like, Resident Evil has been retconning stuff. But my understanding is some of that stuff has been retconned. Imagine if Jak 1 had a disc 2. Right, sorry, that's what I was saying. I forgot what I was saying before, but no. I think it's really cool the way that games that handle multiple discs that were, like, big worlds. A game like FF7, right? Because a lot of games, so the game wouldn't immediately break, did include some duplicated elements.
Got a fatal error on a TTY. System still running though lol. Not sure if unstable RAM or CPU.
Oh.
I installed a new CPU and enabled XMP. Back to Linux instability.
Fun times. Fuck you and a fuck you. We love the Colonel oopsing. It is funny they made this a separate load zone. Like they didn't I feel like this being a separate load zone is a technical reason because the room is getting too big. Where's my NTSC? There it is. Okay.
Palcode number 2 confirmed. Awaiting Palcode number 3.
Okay, there goes pal code number 2. Next comes pal number 3. Warm the key.
Okay, now we go to the start of this zone. Or we stick it in our ass. Either way works. We've been making the PAL and NTSC jokes literally the entire stream. Okay, I'll just take him out this time. There we go. The range on this fucking gun is non-existent. Okay, now he's dead. These guys just fucking spawn out of nowhere when you get aggro.
Where'd he go?
What do you mean? None of you are here! Throw a grenade at it, instant warmth. It does feel like there should be a other jank method to do it. Ugh. That way. I can say this because it's absolutely being retconned, but in original works implied by flavor text, the big boss Metal Gear 2 is a revived cyborg. Right. I've said it a couple of times already. Anyone who's here frequently has probably heard it before, but I would be very surprised if they don't eventually do like a full remake of 1 and 2. Whether or not it would be a good thing or not is another question, but I would be very surprised if they don't do that. Hello, 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 Yogi. How are we doing? 2D HD remake? Wait, the soldier's here now. Oh no. If we just... Oh my god. This is not good. This is not good. Kojima, before he left Konami, expressed... really? What? You know what would be funny? It would be very funny if Kojima decided to effectively make a game that is like... like, everyone knows what it is. Like, you know, the new game that he's working on kind of looks like Metal Gear to some extent. It would be very funny if he just effectively remakes something that is like... Yeah, we all know it's Metal Gear, right? The names are different, but like, if you change the names of things, it's obviously Metal Gear. Because Death Stranding, like, it's Death Stranding is its own thing. But this new thing, the overdose, looks very Metal Gear.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Oh?
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah?
Well, apparently Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages
liquid
towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
What is that?
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi.
I don't know what that is.
That means the fox dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
MG5 is all about causing conflict and making enemies, while Death Stranding is all about building connections in an era of extreme conflict and division. Oh, it's a truth serum. Okay, okay. I need to get around to Death Stranding at some point. It is 100% on the list. Why the fuck is there a turret that immediately aggroes? I forgot about that. You know what? We're just gonna die. I'm just gonna reset my life.
What's wrong? Snake!
Snake! Okay. On goes the thermals. Mine. And mine. This is just evil. Why are there claymores here? There's no reason for there to be claymores here. Oh, that's why. This fucking game, man. This fucking game. Sometimes it's just there to fuck with you. Pretty sure the first room didn't have them. But I don't trust this game. I don't and shouldn't trust this game. I know the turret always misses you. Sometimes the turrets decide to be nice. Only sometimes. Oh, God. Are we gonna get jumped? No? We're good? We are Gucci. We are Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Nothing to kill me here. I don't think so, at least. Oh, we can do mine detector anyway. I don't need to do this. Mine detector. And there was no items we cared about, was there? I think it was just for mass ammo or something. Oh, soaking bullets. That's fine. Actually, we kind of need a bit more of that. Oh, speaking of Minecraft, apparently there are a lot of issues with the Vulkan version of Minecraft. Oh no, on Linux specifically. I can't speak for any other platforms, but apparently on Linux, it has some performance issues. Which is not great, right? A game like Minecraft, frankly, a game like Minecraft shouldn't have performance issues to begin with. Most of the performance issues are caused by the fact that the code is fucking garbage. And as has been demonstrated by a million different people who've like rebuilt the game, there's no reason why Minecraft should be as slow as it is. Warmth. Should be good? Yeah, okay. Warm these nuts. Hers because it's still missing some Vulcan extensions. Oh, that would probably explain some of it then, yes. The reason is because it's popular. Well, there's lots of things about Minecraft that don't make any sense. Like the fact that they can manage... Like, they managed to add 1 block a year. Right? Like, the content cycle of Minecraft is so insanely low. And then the content they add half the time is all just disconnected stuff that... You know, it's like, oh, they... Rather than having these systems that work together, it kind of feels like vanilla Minecraft has become a collection of mods. Like, a collection of mods... Disconnected mods. Reason because it clearly lacks monolithic workspaces. Exactly. Most important feature. Genuinely I was saying the worst turret in the game. That's why. Because every time. Man, every fucking time I walk into that fucking mine. They do look at Terraria. Terraria, it's like, hey guys, this is our final update. This is our 10th final update. Minecraft is in Microsoft's complete experience, so whenever Mojang wants to change something, they have to do it with a really good reason. Yeah, maybe that's right, but it is annoying, right?
Snake, can you hear me?
Again?
It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes, but not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification, but my reason for getting into genetics was true.
Because you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from, my age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s, a dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around.
I love the random lore
That's
dumps.
Probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
Frank Onichan.
He was a young soldier.
Papa Frank!
When he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes. Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America.
I've not looked into it for a while. I'm not sure.
I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Grey Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Grey Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand.
Majima? Is that who he is? Is Grey Fox just Majima?
I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people.
Okay.
First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body.
I know those. I watched.
Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering.
The
They're programmed
biology
to
anime.
respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Die.
Huh?
Oh?
You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox Die as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake, I...
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi!
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Die was a part of this operation?
Dr. Clark was eventually retconned.
Talk to her.
Okay, sure.
She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Okay. Honestly, the connection between Naomi Hunter and Frank Yeager is extremely obvious when you learn that Yeager is literally Hunter. I didn't know that. I've heard that name used so many times. I did not know that at all. I guess the name makes sense then in a lot of contexts. Well, no, I've heard, like, Jaeger is a lot of anime love to use the name Jaeger, whether it be a character name or it be like a name. You know, you'll sometimes see it used as like a, the term for like a mercenary group, things like that. Good example, actually. Since we were talking about it before, in the Trails series, there is a mercenary group, or I guess a bunch of independent mercenary groups, known as the Jaeger Corps. And I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. I feel like that's something I should have known by now, but I didn't know about curry rice either. Thank you for the follow. What does Panzer mean? Let's find out. What does Panzer mean in German? Tank. Where are you going? Where are you turning? That way?
What was that noise?
Please don't die. I have a ration. Is there a ration up here? No. So, girls und Tank. They switched to Twitch because YouTube kept buffering. Yeah, that happens.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
Oops. Okay. Good job, Rudy. Good job. My skill is... my skill is unmatched. Congratulations, you got ratio. Okay. You got ratioed by the 4. You know what? Could be worse. No rations? Can I, no extra rations I can get here? No. Lovely, 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 lovely. Okay, we're going into this with no rations. Nope. This will be fun. This will be very fun. Very, very fun. At least we got some chaff grenades. Not really useful, but at least we have them. Yeah, the Twitch buffering, it could be a number of things. Unless you're a Twitch partner, you don't get guaranteed encoding. So it'll just stream at whatever bit rate I happen to be streaming at. Which for most people is probably fine, but sometimes can cause issues. Oh, YouTube? Oh. Fucked if I know then. Sorry, I forgot which chat that was. Yeah, no fucking idea why YouTube's buffering. YouTube just be fucking up, I guess. No more people? Oh, the people is there. Come on. Come on, buddy. Fuck you! No, you didn't. This is a separate load zone, so you guys can't come up here. And we throw a... Not stud, no. Chaff. And wait. And run. Palky, got this. And the last one.
Palcode number 3 confirmed. Palcode entry complete. Detonation code activated.
No, why?
Ready for launch.
I deactivated it.
Snake.
Thank you, Snake.
How are you this dumb?
Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation.
Yeah, that'll do it.
In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried.
Okay.
Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning?
I'll give the final boss a deep throat.
Detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine. To me, their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful.
I'm so fucking tired right now.
Torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Okay.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
me, dear brother.
It was me, Dio.
Liquid.
Oh my god, who could have known?
No purpose. You may die now.
It's actually the fucking... It is actually the fucking Superman. The Superman bullshit. Okay, has to be a way out now. Okay, that turns that off, but it doesn't get us out of here. Can we, like, blow the door? No? Codec?
Snake, gas! Do something! Snake, Paul Emmerich.
Okay.
You should be able to break
yes.
through security.
Otacon, save me!
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Okay.
Can't you open the security lock here?
Can I use a
try.
bomb?
Just hold on for a minute.
Fuck, okay, maybe someone else has an answer for me? Nastasha.
All you can do is wait for Dr. Emmerich.
I guess that's all we can do.
Stay alive, Snake.
Deep throat. He doesn't want to deep throat me. Well, I guess we just try to wait it out.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Lovely. Ooh. Body armor it is, and SOCOM. What is something funny about Mr. Milker's reveal?
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses?
Yes, that's his name.
You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing
Oh,
the hostages,
okay.
It was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged. Along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox dye.
Fox dye? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
Bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right.
Huh?
I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love?
Flawed genes, recessive genes.
hate.
Just buy a new pair
You
of jeans.
always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge. You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands. You stole my
Wait, why do you have
chance
an
for
Artemis
revenge.
2 badge?
Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him. I will destroy him.
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you. Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes. Yeah.
That's a problem.
Your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon. Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother. Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
Oh. Wait, you can pause the emulator?
It's moving.
Okay, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
How do I stop it?
Okay. Now. Oh my god. Okay. How do we... Okay, you can just run. Yeah, okay, you can just run like that. Okay, so here's a gun. Wait, and if it hits the wall, that still does damage to you? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Now, the question becomes, what the fuck do we even do to fight a Metal Gear? Wait, what? I'm so confused by where he fires the rockets.
レアイズのストラテジーフォーディスファイト、グッドラック、AHH ファイナルボス。
Punch it! No, and he can step on you. Oh, that's also good. You can't target it. I don't... If anyone spoils what I do, I'm going to immediately ban you. We will die a couple of times before we work it out.
happened? Snake.
Unless Campbell has an answer. Campbell, how do we fight a fucking Metal Gear?
God help us. Metal Gear is moving. Snake, it's all riding on you now. You've got to stop that thing.
But how?
You'll have to ask Dr. Emmerich.
Okay, maybe Emmerich knows, sure. Otacon, how do I stop a fucking Metal Gear?
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the
Okay.
weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected
Shaft
to a
grenade.
high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah.
No.
That thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
Okay.
So he'll be blinded.
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
Aha.
No, Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right.
You can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit. You'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just
I like to think of it as a plot device.
Character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
It is so Oh, is it that one? Fucking dodging those is a nightmare. Okay, we're gonna have to, like, lucky dodge a bunch of attacks. Why did that... I don't know how you consistently dodge those. I genuinely don't know how you consistently dodge those. Because it seems like sometimes they fly right at you, sometimes they fly off, like, way to the side. Like that. Why did they go towards me there, but they didn't go towards me at other times? There's got to be something I'm missing with the way these missiles work. Because otherwise, it's actually just, I have to survive long enough, probably getting hit by them. Do we have to just keep running in one direction and that's fine? No, running in one direction doesn't work either. There's got to be something with the missiles, because otherwise that's entirely luck-based. And I doubt that it's luck-based. Being luck-based does not make any sense to me for this game. No, I don't want to know. I'll find out. I know, obviously, if you're close, he's not really going to shoot them. He's going to use the guns then, and the lasers. That just curved down towards me. If we shaft grenade, does that actually do anything? Probably not. just have to find out, though. Oh, we can't use the stinger when we chaff grenade either. So that doesn't actually help. Why are you not target? Wait, do you want to worry about the side they come from? Is that how it works? I don't know, though. That doesn't seem like it. I think missiles are coming from the left knee. I don't know where the missiles are coming from. All I know is it's very scuffed. Oh my. Okay, so Stinger, you don't have to lock on the fire. I actually didn't know that. Okay, that's fine. As I said, please do not post what I need to do in the chat. If I want to have an answer, I will ask for an answer. That is the one warning. The next person who does that, I will just time out. Okay. Nope. Oh, so if you're actually far enough away, you actually won't get hit by that. Yes, so you're also wrong. So don't give me bad advice. That's why I don't just generically ask for advice from chat, because half the time he will just make things up. Okay. Where's Stinger? There it is. LFS flashbacks? Yes, the LFS flashbacks. What a fun time that was. LFS was especially fun, because basically no one knew what they were doing for that one. Okay. Nope. Stop fucking turning! Face this way, away from the wall, please. Thank you, Mr. Metal Gear. As in, did chat not read the manual? No, chat was just making shit up half the time. Okay. Fuck that up. Generally unrelated, but now I do wonder if in general, chaff grenade delay is long enough that you can use another weapon in between. Yeah. Yeah, you chaff grenade goes for like 30 seconds. Oh my god. I did a Linux from Scratch stream like 3 years ago. Yeah, long ago I did that. Oh my god. I was a little bit too close there. This is another reset. I don't know if it's been 3 years, but it feels like it's been at least 3 years. Okay. Okay, you gonna do something or we need another hit? Okay. There's a distro Wordle? I didn't even know that existed. Can you just like DM me the link?
Did that do it?
Oh! Hello?
Hurry! Get away!
Gray Fox.
The name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat.
So it is you.
Oh! Okay!
I'll send you back to hell!
Fox, why? What do you want from me?
I am a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister. But every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat.
Ayo?
I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use royal harriers.
Fox.
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
Destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now
Okay.
you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox, can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon, it will finally end. Die! Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Well, Otacon, why did you make the Metal Gear sound like dinosaurs? There's no functional reason for that, besides it being cool.
You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
Good luck. Yeah. Wait, help. Okay, we definitely need that one. I assume we can just target him now.
Colonel, Fox is dead.
I know. God rest his soul. Even a soldier needs more to live for than just fighting. Maybe if he'd found something else, he wouldn't have been so haunted.
I'm pretty sure you can skip every other cutscene in the game. Maybe you can't skip that one.
There was nothing in this world for him to believe in, so he chose to believe only in himself.
I guess you're right. A man like Fox is really only looking for his death.
Yeah, but if you ask me, there's no happiness to be gained in death. No peace either. I'm gonna leave here alive.
Good. I want that too.
There's my opinion, there's no shame in saving the fight.
Baker's top secret files. Rex has a free electron laser mounted on its belly. It's a laser weapon that discharges a laser
Yes,
beam
it does.
into an electron beam
Annoyingly.
that's been accelerated using giant magnets. It can generate an incredible amount of energy, pretty close to 100 megawatts. That's 10 times greater than any other laser out there.
Okay, thank you, Otacon. Yeah, to that guy who said just run towards the missiles, you're a moron. I don't want to hear from you ever again. This is why I don't ask chat for advice.
Snake! What happened? Snake!
Snake! We'll see. We might save state this time. Who knows? Okay, jackass. Clearly it doesn't work. That's why I don't ask chat for advice. It works most of the time. As Snake's stupid, just bring the rest of Smash Bros. Crew to help out. Exactly. Okay. This will be another... I'm just going to reset this one. That's just a reset. It's just a reset. They fight Rex after Order intrudes on their fleet. Oh, can we can't lock onto it. Can we hit it like this? Oh my god, he moved. Okay, no, you can't hit it before the health bar appears. Okay. Probably for good reason. Otherwise, there'd probably be a way to completely break this fight. Okay, so what seems to work consistently isn't running towards the missiles. It's running at a... I was gonna say running at a diagonal towards it. But not even that. If you're up close, like in this range, you can mostly dodge them. Anything outside of that and running towards it, not gonna help. But even then, you're still probably not gonna consistently do it anyway. Okay. God, this fucking camera. Like, if you're in this range, he can't hit you anyway. Pretty much just at, like... anywhere in here, you're mostly safe from the missiles. Now, you're not safe from the gun or the laser or the other stuff, but you're mostly safe from, specifically, that one problem. Okay, he will still shoot them at this range, even though they arc, like, way ahead. Okay. Bring out the gun, thank you. Okay. I think we've mostly got a pattern down now for dodging it.
Oh yeah, Sea Dog V8 has been introduced to the entire meme. I use Arch BTW by Feuds. Oh no.
I did see that during the latest cyclothon. I also saw clips where people would... I saw this clip where... Oh my god, he one-shot you like that. I saw this clip where someone thought that Connor was a fucking stream sniper. Because I guess it is... They didn't know... They didn't know who Connor was. Yeah, that's gonna happen a bit. Gotta make sure we don't get, like, too close. Because too close is immediate death. Also too close, you can't really aim at it. Okay. And the laser. What? Why did that miss? Fuck off. Okay. How many attempts are we at? Like 4 or 5. Okay, so if he turns, you will just miss. Someone sent a TDS dispute asking about Gnome versus KD, and of course, KD wins hands down. Yeah, because it's the only correct option. Like, I don't even know why Like, what would compel you to use Gnome at this point, besides just you've always used Gnome? Oh my... Stop fucking turning! What are you doing? Okay, we... Oh my God. We got a hit. Okay. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Oh my God. I don't like this angle because I can't easily tell where he's aiming. What do you use stun grenades in this fight for? Okay. Oh, that hit it somehow? Well, I'm confused about this fight. I guess maybe second stage when he's using the manual controls? I don't know. Like, obviously first stage stun grenades don't really do anything here. Oh my fucking God. I fucking hate having to aim with this stupid fucking D-pad, man. The problem with the Gnomes, it uses way too much RAM for something that feels like it shouldn't. There's many problems with it. I don't know if I'd put resource usage high on that list. What is stealth? No, 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 no. Can you fuck off? Funny. Funny. Gnome, wait, sorry, Gnome using 5 gigs? I've never heard that before. That's a new one to me. Okay. Oh my God. Fucking God. Yeah, there's no way it's using just 5 gigs out of the box. No way at all. Okay. One more, I think. There it is. Perfect. Okay.
Now, in front of you, I can't do it. I can finally die.
Oh, this one we have to watch.
It's no good. I can't do it. Neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it. It will finally. I can't do it.
No.
It's no good. I can't do it.
Okay, we might, if we have to watch that every time, I might save state it. Yeah, we're gonna save state that. That one. Okay, this shouldn't be too crazy difficult. It's just the first stage again, with the same attacks. But now, we just have to aim at a different point. At least that's what it seems like to me. Oh my god, that was way too far away. We should not have been there. Okay. Fuck you. Okay. I will say, at least this isn't a fight where we have a mech that is just like driving, like just flying at us. You know, driving straight at us, which I've dealt with in a bunch of other games. Fuck you! Okay. Come on. One thing I've had to get used to in this game is begin aiming before you start aiming. Look towards him. Look towards him first. Don't just start aiming. Because if you look towards him, then you don't have to aim as much. No, it's not the easiest. I think I selected normal? Or whatever normal is called. I didn't pick the hard difficulty. I will say that.
Snake, I'll crush you into dust.
Is that the end? Feels like the end. Hard difficulty would have disabled the radar. Would that have made it harder? I don't know. I wasn't really using the radar in the fight that much. Like, I can see the orientation. I don't know why you'd use the radar. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't know. Snake.
A snake.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean
I'm saying people on Twitter thought
fighting. What do you
Connor was stream sniping him.
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a
people
world
thought it was
that no
PewDiePie's
longer
stream.
needs
That's
us.
what I'm saying.
A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back
Only
to
$1
this
billion?
world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise.
You're gonna threaten the US with a nuke for $1 billion.
Sphere of influence.
Right.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie. So why are you here then? Why do
like
you
$1 billion's a lot, but like you're threatening the US with a
while your
nuke.
superiors betray you?
You can get a lot more than $1 billion.
Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the
Like
killing.
$1 billion's just a couple missiles.
What? Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells.
French language jump scare.
With a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized
Baby
an egg with
Vegeta?
one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then
Babies.
they transferred the clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes.
What?
The
What?
other 6 of our brothers
Is that how
were
that works?
sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA.
Uh-huh.
But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed. To create you. I got all of the recessive genes.
No, not the recessive
You took everything
genes!
from me before I was even born.
That's not a bad thing.
But you
That-
and I
like
are
that's
his
not a
only
bad
children.
thing that you got the recessive genes. That doesn't.
The genome soldiers.
Recessive doesn't
They
mean they're
too are
bad
his progeny,
genes.
carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier
Real
genes
footage?
responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation special forces. That's how they became the genome soldiers. That's right. The genome soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The genome soldiers.
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War.
Okay.
The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas
But wouldn't it have been
detection
shell
units
shock back then
and the
anyway?
anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover
When do we stop using shell shock?
genetic experiments.
So then,
The so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the genome soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory?
No.
Nature tends to favor asymmetry.
Right.
Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry.
Like corn.
The genome soldiers suffer from the
bananas.
same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I.
So if you get an illness, they all get they're all susceptible
right.
to it.
We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive.
Right.
Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of
Defense. That does sound pretty on brand for Hexer.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission.
Okay.
If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you. After all the
At this point, how much is left of the game? This feels like we're
ordering them to cancel
at
the
the
bombing
end.
run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, What happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
That's not a real name.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
Okay,
How
Lincoln.
do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a
What a
convincing
random
cover
fucking
story.
place to
We'll
strike.
simply say that
What
the
did Alaska
terrorists
do?
exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all.
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike.
The choice to make Liquid Blonde is a very obvious
Only
choice.
your death can satisfy me. Only your
And goes into the
death
whole recessive
can
gene
return to
thing.
me
Blonde
what
is a
rightly
recessive
mine.
gene.
She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time.
Though I
for
could
our
not tell with the
final
PS1 graphics.
This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death.
Are you sure they're blue? They look like a
Win,
single black
you
dot
might
to
still be
me.
able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake! What's wrong, Snake?
Okay, so you can't just go all in with it. You gotta...
What's wrong, Snake?
Is it after 2 combos or after 2 runs? I think it's after 2 combos.
What's wrong, Snake?
Oh my god! This is not good.
What's wrong, Snake?
Okay.
Better hurry. It's
Okay, apparently he can charge you and do a shitload of damage.
How about you, Snake?
Oh, that's interesting. They are if you die, they start the timer not from the time you actually started at. It was the time the cutscene. Oh, first time is time the cutscene ended. Second time it's from the actual start of the timer. I feel like this distro wordle might be AI generated. Because Jippity still thinks Gnome is the fault as well.
Nice shot! Better hurry. It's going to blow!
I'll blow you.
What's wrong, Snake?
Wait, could we throw him off the edge? Already no need for that? What did I say? Guess Elvis specifically due to that System D only value.
What's wrong, Snake?
Oh my god, we dodged it like that! Actually cracked.
Better hurry. It's going to blow!
God, the fucking PS1 positioning, man. PS1 positioning.
How about you, Snake?
Okay. Seems like it's not until like the back half of the fight that he does the dash. Oh my god.
What's wrong, Snake?
What's wrong? What's wrong is that you're harder than fighting Metal Gear Rex.
It's going to blow! Nice shot!
I don't know why anyone said Metal Gear Rex is a hard fight. I don't really think it was. Why isn't this a stage of Smash? That's a good question.
Snake! What's wrong?
I struggle way more with positioning. Positioning in this game is just gross. We get around to the same point and I die each time. Someone reverse engineered this game and found out that Liquid has a Tekken mode debug variable that makes him constantly punch. I'm curious what reason they had for that. Like, that was a real bad start. I don't think there's like a pattern to when he kicks either. I thought there might have been, but no. Just sometimes he feels like ruining your life.
What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot!
Oh yeah, he double kick. No, there's 100% no pattern. He double kicked there. He didn't double kick at all before that point. Oh my god! Positioning!
What's wrong, Snake?
Okay.
What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake?
Oh, you can throw him? What the fuck was that?
You're out of time.
Thank you, Riku. Appreciate it.
How about you, Snake?
Okay. Okay. Whew. Come on, that should have hit you. It seems like it's a fucking dodge with iframes. But I don't know if it is iframes or it's just like weird PS1 collision boxes.
What's wrong,
or hitboxes.
Snake? What's wrong, Snake?
Okay. 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 Come on.
What's wrong, Snake?
Might actually get good at D-pad positioning by the time I finish this game. Is that not filtered from a YouTube, from the YouTube link generator? It should be. Unless it's some like weird combo that is like super esoteric and I'm not racist enough to understand the reference. Yeah, there it is.
Meryl. Meryl?
Snake, is that you? Snake, oh, you're alive. Thank God.
Meryl. Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture.
Torture?
And things even worse than that.
Oh.
I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the
that
pain
should have
and
been filtered out. I don't know why it
there was
wasn't.
one thing I was sure of.
Especially in
A single
2024.
hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my Kodak.
I'm back. What filter?
Snake.
In 2024, you could generate a YouTube URL with a gamer word in it.
Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news, too. We're about to be bombed.
Oh, boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
The Expendables?
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface.
Okay.
There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
We're in a weird, awkward place to stop
I'll
playing.
Stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
One last section, sure. We'll finish. I guess we'll finish the game today.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know.
Jack one.
I'm a complete person now.
Honestly, I probably will go to
found a
Metal Gear
reason
2.
to live.
I don't know.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape.
Oh, I guess Metal Gear Solid 2,
Thanks.
not Metal Gear 2. But you know
Thanks.
what
Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
I mean. Aw.
Thanks, Snake.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What about him? Where's Otacon?
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us
Otacon.
too?
Oda block.
And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
My favorite animal. The Oda.
Meryl.
Snake.
Meryl.
Guys, fuck later.
It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry up.
I think he'll... Do we really... Is... I guess we are in Alaska.
Hurry!
Where did you get that?
Looking good, Snake.
Guys, flirt later.
Hurry!
I'll be back in just a second. And I guess we'll finish this off today. Oh, God. What a game. What a game this has been, man. What an absolute fucking game. Anyway, back in just a sec. I walked out of my room, and all I could hear from my neighbors was dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Like, middle of the day, just fucking blasting some fucking electronic music. Ugh. Usually when I'm using AI, I can be... Wait. Usually when I'm using AI, I can be a minority and also make it useful. Cloud 2 Alpha... Also, pronamal makes your teeth, or pronamal makes your teeth less icky.
Copilot daughter or ChatGPT son.
Wait, were you transcribing the ads? What? I'm so confused why you wrote down the ads you got. They're watching Coachella? I don't know. Speaking of Coachella, not at all important. Did you know the former Prime Minister of Canada is dating Katy Perry? Did I do okay? Usually I can be a minor. I don't see the ads you're seeing. The ads that you're seeing are
ESC ルート、
Guys,
F1 ル
can we
ート、
stop for 1 second?
F24 ルート、コパイロットルート、シフトルート、コントロールルート、TRTSCRN ルート、NAMLK ルート。
What I was saying is the ads that you are seeing, those are ads only you are going to see. I don't know specifically what ads were shown to you. I don't think Katy Perry was in this. Katy Perry was in this Coachella. Yeah, she was in the audience. She was in the audience on a date with Justin Trudeau. Canada should be on fire. I don't know if you're actually saying that or this is bad English. Either way, it's funny.
I'll drive. Damn, a surveillance camera. Damn, no keys. All right, keys.
Okay.
I got it, Snake. Jump in.
Okay, let's go.
Fire them. Snake, hold on.
Yeah, I'll show you the picture. There you go. This is the most political besides Metal Gear I'm gonna get on this stream. Also, she's wearing 2 watches. Oh my god. Wait, is this gonna be like the FF7, like, motorbike segment?
Uh-oh, Snake. Checkpoint. Here they come. We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
Oh my god, this fucked.
Okay, Snake, let's go.
You're the one driving. Okay, we want to make sure we're facing forward. Actually, she's
Not
turned.
out of the woods yet.
Here they come.
We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
Oh my god, this is gross. Oh my god! How am I supposed to aim there with no depth perception? We're dead. We're dead. Nope. Fuck everyone who said, oh, Metal Gear Rex is the hardest segment. No, 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 no. All of you are fucking liars.
Hurry!
Every single one of you that said that Metal Gear Rex was the hardest segment. No. No.
I'll drive. Damn, a surveillance camera. Damn, no keys. All right, keys.
Why am I facing that way?
I got it, Snake. Jump in.
Okay.
Fire that machine gun with your weapon button. Shoot him, Snake. Snake, hold on.
Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking awful. I think we have to be on this side? Want some help? There's nothing that can help me here.
Uh-oh, Snake. Checkpoint. We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path. Okay, Snake, let's go.
I'm assuming it's impossible to do this with no damage. You just can't turn past.
We're not out of the woods yet. Here they come. We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
Oh my god, that makes it a million times easier.
You did it, Snake.
The binding is awkward, but actually, I guess we can do it like this. Peak gaming grip.
Not yet, Snake.
Oh no, hi Liquid.
It's not over yet. Liquid.
We're not taking damage from that, so I think we're basically good. Oh my god. Why is this gun so accurate? It'll prompt me when I need to do that. Oh my god. Liquid! I fucking shot you! He's just a scythe when he wants to be able to take damage. We good? GG? GG easy?
Meryl, are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
I know it's not this one. What's the Kojima game with the longest cutscene?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
4.
I can't see him either.
Okay.
Liquid's dead.
How long was the cutscene?
Uh-oh.
Hour-long post-credit scene. Ah, a movie. I see. That'd be an interesting one to watch.
Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
This one.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
And the CBT and the ABC.
I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Wait, the
Don't
nanomachines are battery
Pay
powered?
a visit sometime.
Really?
I assume they just use like
Roy,
some
just
conduction in your body.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine.
Only in
She
MGS
wasn't
1.
included in his
Right.
programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now.
I was gonna say, because that I've
I'm
never
switching
heard
over
that
to
plot
Naomi.
point before.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe. Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox died too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
People die when they're killed.
So when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you.
Hello, hello.
Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that.
Yeah, she was working for Foxhound.
I told you before, the reason that I was interested in genes
And she was working for Foxhound because of her brother, Grey Fox or Frank.
Where I came from.
Papa Frank.
I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our
What a
hopes
game
and
this
dreams
has
for the
been,
future
man.
through our children.
It wasn't even a long game, right? But it feels so much
Living is a
longer.
link to the future. That's how all life works.
There's an Otacon version of this scene?
Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
If you don't save Meryl. Wait, so to not save Meryl,
Look,
you just wait out
I
that
found
timer?
this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Oh, you succumb to torture.
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
Okay.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
Wait, why
I
does
only
that
felt
change
truly
it?
alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your
I'm
future
forgetting
now?
how that would make sense.
Maybe
if you
it's time
succumb,
I
why does
lived
that
for
happen?
someone else.
Someone else?
Like, why does that happen? Like,
Yeah.
I know it's the trade-off, but why does it happen? Like in the law.
Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
So, where to, Snake?
David.
Because I was
My
lost
name's
faster.
David.
Fair enough. David.
Okay. So
David.
where to, Dave?
David. Really? Your name's
I think it's time we
David.
look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll
David
find it.
Snake.
What are those?
Snake hater.
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful.
What has he even done outside of
the sea?
Metal Gear? I don't even. I know the name. I don't know his history.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
He wrote the X-Men movies. Ah! He did a random... He did a character in Like a Dragon. Okay. Yeah, the number's probably higher now. How many nuclear warheads in the world? Oh, no, it is lower. No, okay, no, it actually is lower. It's only 12,500, not 28,000. Okay. Well, that was a video game. I had never played Metal Gear Solid before. That is my very first experience doing so. I think there are some parts of the game which aged incredibly badly. All of them relate to the controls. Every problem in this game stems from the controls being kinda terrible. Like the fight with Liquid, positioning based on shitty D-pad controls. Fighting Metal Gear, shitty aiming with D-pad. Fighting, the YouTuber, what the fuck was her name? Sniper Wolf. Fighting Sniper Wolf, shitty aiming controls. Anything involving guns, shitty aiming controls. However, the story, the music, the voice acting, phenomenal game. Absolutely phenomenal game. Animation scenes from Police Noughts. Wait! Is that where that mech stuff's from? Does it play better with analog sticks? I don't know. I was playing with the D-pad. You could map it to analog sticks with DuckStation or whatever emulator you're using. My concern though is there is some there is positional stuff where your direction actually does really matter. Psychonaut, you said Psychonauts. Psychonauts a very different thing. Psychonauts is a 2005 PS2 platformer. Very different game. Good game. Good game, but very different game. ...2005. Yes, that was 21 years ago. Where'd my Tim Schafer? That's cool. You didn't know that. Can we skip these? Yes? No? Oh, this song is called "The Best Is Yet to Come." I wonder, is this a song made for the game, or is this part of the stream getting YouTube having some fun? Be like, oh. It's made for the game. Okay, we should be fine then. Imagine being so famous that you could just release a game and it's like made by X person and then people just buy it. That's the life of Hideo Kojima. You don't even have to like know what the game is.
Reminder that Sonic 06 is turning 20 this year.
Jesus Christ. Like, you don't even have to know what the game is. All you need to know is made by Hideo Kojima and it gets like 10 million sales. Pipeline is amazing. So I hear. I haven't used it in a bit. Man, Kojima uses Twitter way too fucking much. More than I use it. And he is just gonna play one song in the credits, that's all? I guess while we wait, have you guys heard the theme music for Vampire Crawlers, which is the new game from Ponkel, the developers of Vampire Survivors? It is emulated fast forward. I did not know that. Can I do that? Is that a thing? I've never used fast forward with the PS1 emulator. Tilda? New. Settings. Hotkeys. Turbo. Fast forward. Tab. Tab is what we're looking for.
To be ruled by your
Oops,
genes.
we lost a little bit there.
Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live.
Metal Gear Solid.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir.
No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman?
Solidus.
Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Okay. Codename Iguana. Special name. Oh, special eyes and bandana. Alrighty. Well, that is Metal Gear Solid 1. What a game! I love that. That was awesome. I understand now why people like Metal Gear Solid. I am very excited to play the rest of them. I really am. Before we go to the React segment, I just want to show you something. So, if you don't remember, Vampire Crawlers is a card-based dungeon crawler from the developers of Vampire Survivors. Okay, let me show you the gameplay. You've probably seen it by now, but I'll show you anyway. Vampire Crawlers. Here we go. So dungeon crawler, Vampire Survivors, you know, all good stuff. Now, they recently posted their main theme music. Now, it is insane that they managed to do this. They got... Where is it? Where'd you go? They got... Where's the fucking full version? Yoko Shimomura, who you might know from Kingdom Hearts and various other things. Yoko Shimomura. Final Fight, Street Fighter 2, Super Mario RPG, Legend of Mana, Kingdom Hearts, Mario & Luigi Superstar, Chain of Memories, Cage 2, Heroes of Mana, more Kingdom Hearts, Xenoblade Chronicles, FF15, some of these she worked with other people, but absolutely insane. If you couldn't tell, it was Kingdom Hearts. That should give you the Kingdom Hearts right there. Oh, I did that video a while, like ages back. So that's fucking sick. Want to try Distro Wordle this stream? Nah, not really. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. So since we just did Metal Gear, I don't know, we could go and do this one. The Konami Penguin game, the very first game Kojima worked on. I still don't understand the YouTube XP system. Don't worry, nobody does. Yes, you cannot use HTML anymore. Good luck with that one. Oh yeah, right. There was also that, wasn't there? Okay, let's just take a quick look at the Otacon Twin Snake thing.
Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information.
Why the fuck is it? What the fuck is this voice?
But that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers.
Why is it?
The most we can say about DNA is that its genetic information houses a person's strengths. Choose life. And then love. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm gonna choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for...
Okay, we're gonna just skip through it so I don't have to fucking hear that shitty audio.
Living is a link.
God, that audio is horrendous. Dolphin is indie software, please understand. Just play on a fucking Wii at that point. So yeah, I wanted to do this one just because we were playing Kojima stuff anyway. It seems like a good connection to make. Yeah. So yeah, this is the video I paused earlier. Yeah. By the way, Otacon's name is Hal. Hal and David are a Space Odyssey reference. Of course it is. Why am I not surprised that there's infinite layers of references? Anyway, the Konami Penguin game trilogy, Kojima's craziest game. Surely it's his craziest game. Nothing else he's done since this point has been crazier. No, not at all.
Hideo Kojima.
That's a guy.
Since you're watching this video, you already know who he is.
Never heard of him.
But did you know that his first game wasn't actually Metal Gear, but instead an MSX game about a penguin?
He was not happy about having to work on MSX because he didn't like the fact that he had to deal with such a limited color palette.
Well, today, I actually want to take a look at not only the game, but the entire...
Sorry, is this an infinite...
entire Konami Penguin game trilogy. Yeah, that's right. It was a trilogy. I think it's unfair how these games have merely become a footnote because they're not only really good, but pretty crazy as well.
Okay.
Let's start with the first game in the series, Antarctic Adventure, released by Konami for the MSX.
What a weird, different vibe for Konami. You would never see Konami... you know what? I was going to say you never see Konami put something like this out today, but... I could imagine it.
Computer in 1983, and the Nintendo Famicom with the alternative title of Kekyok Nankyok Daiboken in 1984.
That was rough.
Actually being Konami's first game for the system, alongside Yi Are Kung Fu. In this game, you play as a penguin.
Man, they really started cooking when they hired Kojima, didn't they? Fucking hell.
He races the clock to various countries' Antarctic research bases, such as Australia's and Australia's, while avoiding obstacles that slow his progress. Why? I don't know. Maybe to just take pictures by them or something.
They did not have any idea. Like, I know this is 85, right? But like, and this is the kind of game you would see in 85, but holy shit. Hiring Kojima was such a legend. Like, they hired this guy and made him a director. He had no fucking game experience. He like worked, I think he worked on this game for like 2 months before working on another project. I think that's when he might have started Metal Gear. What a giant fucking shift in tone.
It's very similar to modern Endless Runner games. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked Konami never actually brought it back as that. The game is really fun, and this presentation is really impressive for 1983. This game is probably most well known for being a staple of Famiclones, pirate carts, and bootleg plug-and-play consoles. So while the Famicom version never officially released outside of Japan, it's still quite popular outside of the country because of this. Honestly, if you were to make a Famiclone Big 3, it would probably consist of this, Namco's Battle City, and I don't know. If you grew up with this kind of stuff, what do you think the third game would be? I genuinely want to know. Between the two versions, the more popular Famicom version is probably the better one, but honestly, the MSX version is fine. They're really not all that different outside of swapping around the level order. Oh, yeah, there's also a much less well-known ColecoVision version for some reason.
That's something no one's mentioned in a long time.
Honestly, you can't really go wrong with any version here, but the Famicom version is the most accessible, obviously. Honestly, I'm shocked this game wasn't an arcade game first, as it's designed like one. I think if it was, it
I feel like
may
half
have
this
been
video is
just
going to be a
the
shitpost.
tiniest bit more popular. This is one of those oddly obscure games that really deserves to be one of the biggest things ever, up there with Pac-Man and Frogger. It's that good.
Surely.
I guess it's just not because it never got officially released on the NES, but I think it would have honestly have been a million copy seller if it did, given how well it appeals to a wider demographic than most games from this period other than the two I just mentioned. Penta's such a cute character too.
This is not a real
special
video.
Animation with this cheeky little pose he strikes when he reaches the South Pole Research Base, or the last one, which he does in every version. We need to petition to have Antarctica's official flag be a drawing of Penta. Also, the background music for this game is the Ice Skater's Waltz. This game is so good, I don't know of anyone who actually hates this game. If you're stressed out, sometimes you just want to be a cute little penguin running around Antarctica, and that's fine. This is such a great game. So naturally, such a great and successful game was going to get a sequel. Of
course.
And this is where Hideo Kojima comes in. Yeah, there's a bit of a misconception going around that Kojima actually worked on Antarctic Adventure, but he didn't. Instead, as his first project after being hired by Konami, he worked on the game's MSX exclusive 1986 sequel, Yume Tairiku Adventure, or Dream Continent Adventure, or Penguin Adventure.
Penguin Adventure! Hideo would have sold a Kojimillion copies of this game if Konami was scared of Psychonaut Powers.
It would be known as in Europe. That being said, if you think you're going to get some insight into Kojima's game design thought process,
Definitely not.
You're sorely mistaken. He only played a minor role, and according to the man himself, he only ended up contributing a few little ideas. Really, this video isn't to talk about Kojima. It's about undoing the mystique surrounding this game and its status as a footnote. This game is basically an expanded version of the previous game.
Sure.
And you're going on an actual level-to-level adventure structured similarly to Super Mario Bros., now with an actual story. The penguin princess Pinko has fallen ill, and you once again play as Penta, this time looking for a cure. The title screen is so somber and sad. You can tell.
Wait. There it is. Give me a second. It's the first thing that came to mind when I saw that.
Penta really cares about Pinko.
Penguin
It's
Genesis
a really good way of
Evangelion.
making the player care as well. Gosh, I sure hope they don't completely ruin this cute relationship between two cartoon penguins. That would be ridiculous. For the most part, this game just seems like a souped up version of the first game.
Sure.
And to some extent it
It is a game
and
of its
I
era.
thought so as well. But that all changed when I discovered that there were bosses in this
What?
game. And I just couldn't defeat the first boss. After this, I ended up watching the game's demo mode and I found out Penta could actually shoot. So I got back into the game, but no matter how hard I tried and no matter what buttons I pressed, I just couldn't shoot. I was playing the game alongside the MSX version of the first game on an emulated version of the Konami Antiques MSX Collection Ultra Pack for the Sega Saturn, which is a compilation of 3 other smaller compilations that were released for the PlayStation, and honestly, one of the most impressive collections of the era with 30 games.
Wow!
Though it weirdly lacks the Metal Gear games despite having some MSX2 titles mixed in. Anyways, I thought they had maybe
they're
screwed
gonna
up
make you
the
pay for Metal Gear.
emulation for this release, but I wanted to make sure, so I watched a long play of the game to figure out what I was doing wrong, and it was then that I realized something terrible. This is a Japanese video game.
It is.
From 1986.
True.
Now I know that sounds obvious, but those who know, know. Just in case you don't, and if you want to know, I have another video where I discuss this. A certain Namco arcade game came out in 1984, and for the next 4 years, it influenced Japanese game developers to design their games around super obscure and cryptic secrets and mechanics. Some
If you have played East 1 and East 2, you would know exactly what's being talked about here. East 1 and East 2 are very much, hey, here's this random item. Go do something with it. I don't know what it does. Have fun.
Developers like Nintendo R&D 4 took this idea and executed it in a much better way, while others would make some of the most horrifying games ever created out of these concepts. So how did Konami fare with this game? Actually, it isn't that bad, but it's not perfect. Usually, holes are a bad thing, like in the first game.
No.
But there are smaller holes, though it's very hard to notice that they're smaller, that
It's a
contain hidden
shop.
shops within them. See, whereas in the previous game, collecting fish only granted you points, in this game, they're used as currency. You can even gamble with them.
Of course you
which
can
was
gamble.
apparently one of Kojima's ideas. It's in these shops that you can buy a friggin' gun. Yeah, Penta don't play about his girl. He's packing heat. This is how you defend yourself from the much tougher hazards that come in this game and defeat bosses, which turns Penta blue for some reason. Interestingly, Penta's redesign here bears a striking, eerie resemblance to another cartoon penguin character named Mike, who appeared in advertisements for the Japanese whiskey brand Suntory around 1983, when the first game came out, and even got an anime film made about him in 1985 called Penguin Memory Shiwase Monogatari, which is about him coping with PTSD from the Vietnam War. I'm sorry, what? When you leave the shop...
Sorry, what? Penguin's memory Shiwase Monogatari. What the fuck? Yeah, I was not aware of this one. Character. Suntory can beer commercials. Why are there beer commercials on fucking Mao? Why have 189 people rated the beer commercials? I did not know this existed. Okay, let's see. What is Surumi Hiromi? Tsururu Hiromi. Sorry, I can't read apparently. What has she done? Oh my god, she's still... wait, she still does... Wait, that's the voice of Bulma? What? Wait, has Dragon Ball already happened at this point? What year was Dragon Ball? Like, original Dragon Ball anime. Wait, this was a year before Dragon Ball? So she just had... This is just like a weird... It's not even like, oh... Like, she was a... Like, she'd done voice acting at this point, but it's not like she was this super well-established... Yeah, most of her roles are supporting roles. It's not even like she was a super well-established sailor. It's just a random coincidence.
The shopkeeper says, "Buy more. Wait. Damn it. Whoa, buddy. This is a kid's game." And no, I'm not playing some edgy fan translation. This is real English text in the original Japanese version of the game. There's other weird text in this game too. Hasten slowly? That makes no sense. There are also other cryptic mechanics in the game.
Of course
like
there
how
are.
There's a heart that changes color and gives you different power-ups depending on said color. That seemingly takes inspiration from Konami's own Twin Bee, which has a similar thing going on with its bell mechanic.
What?
It really doesn't matter though, and you can just avoid it. Meanwhile, in order to access the good ending, the criteria is, I kid you not, pause the game.
Huh?
Yeah. Also, supposedly, Kojima actually got the idea to include multiple endings in the first Metal Gear Solid from this game. Aside from the lambuxuacious elements I've already mentioned, the music here composed by Yoshinori Sasaki, best known for these games, Parodius and Castlevania 3, and Kenichi Matsubara, best known for Castlevania 2, is really good. Overall, this game is good, but those cryptic elements really drag it down, and it's not as good as the first. But it's still a really fun game, and I definitely recommend it if you're someone who can tolerate that kind of design. Definitely check it out in any way you can. I will say, just like how its predecessor didn't get an official NES release, it's a real shame that this game didn't end up getting a Famicom or NES version. But given how NES versions of MSX games involving Hideo Kojima usually ended up turning out, we may have dodged a bullet there. Actually, Kojima wasn't even credited with this game initially, but this is the first game in the series to credit anyone. So that means that we sadly don't know who created the Penta character in the first place and who worked on the first game. Another mystery surrounding this game involves the 2006 mobile phone version of the game that seems to have not been archived and must be lost media. I literally can't find anything about it other than that it existed. It also had a short digital comic released alongside it that's also seemingly lost. But I guess if there's one thing we can take away from Penguin Adventure, it's that it's truly the first Strand-type game. And that's where our story seemingly ends. Now in Parodia, but Sunshine Feeler! I thought you said it was a trilogy.
A trilogy of 2.
Here we go. Now we get to the part of the video I've been dreading. I've actually wanted to make this video for a little while, but this is the reason.
Basically in the 2000s, Konami ported a bunch of their games to yes. Java phones were very popular back then.
And I usually ended up throwing it back on the bad ideas pile. A third game released in 1991 only for the Famicom, Yume Penguin Monogatari, which translates to Dream Penguin Story. At first this game seems fine. It only takes a format change into being a side-scroller, but this game has one of the most annoying gimmicks to ever be put in a video game. So, you know that one Sonic 2 ROM hack, Sonic 2 XL? If you don't, it's a fan-made ROM hack of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 where the rings in the game have been replaced by onion rings that incrementally make Sonic fatter. You must try to avoid them, and if you don't, you must try to lose weight by running before it's too late. Most of the hack's entertainment value just comes from the hilarious novelty of playing as a morbidly obese Sonic the Hedgehog, but from a gameplay perspective, it presents a new challenge, especially with rings still being your form of health and Tails' presence. It's actually kind of mechanically interesting. especially compared to this game, which tries to do the same idea but fails. The story is that Pinko has dumped Penta for being too fat and has gotten with a pimp Gwen. So Penta must try and lose weight while the pimp Gwen tries to fatten him up on his journey, while at the same time encouraging his dieting and exercise. Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
Already, before we even really get into the gameplay, I hate the story. Remember how cute Penta and Pinko's relationship was in the previous game? We'll throw all of that out of the window. You know it's bad when I'm not even the kind of person to get invested into the relationships of cartoon characters, and even I'm mad. Now we have these cynical, mean-spirited versions of the characters, and I would be fine with that. I actually kind of like the premise on paper, but they're devoid of any likable traits. The only reason I like these characters is because I'm thinking about the previous game. I don't even like their redesigns.
Stop staring at me with them big old eyes!
The only kind of funny thing here is that in the ending, Pinko ends up getting fat, but is it really that funny for such an obvious joke? Anyways,
yes,
to get into how
really
this
funny.
affects gameplay, Penta must try to avoid eating anything to avoid being too fat at the end of the stage, while drinking as much diet soda as possible to slim up.
Are you sure this wasn't made by an American? What do you mean drinking diet soda to lose weight? That's... What is this? What?
Yeah, don't eat apples, but soda's good for you. Yeah,
True.
That's extremely backwards, but I honestly don't care as long as it's fun, as do you really expect a nuanced depiction of dieting from a cartoon penguin game? It's not like it's educational or anything, and I really don't think children are stupid enough to replicate this, and people who genuinely think that they would don't actually care about the safety of children or actually have a real grasp on how entertainment may affect an audience. They just have a low view on other people's intelligence caused by ego and dominance problems. But like I said, I don't care as long as it's fun, but it's not. This system is so annoying to manage, it really made me appreciate Sonic 2 XL more. Maybe that's just because that's a fully fleshed out set of mechanics and levels already, with the gimmick just added on top of it, I guess. This game has nothing interesting going on gameplay-wise outside of the gimmick, but I find that gimmick to be annoying. It's not even a hard game, as you can't actually die, it's just frustrating because you can work through a whole stage just to fail it, which is honestly worse. Yet, it's so boring because the
Wait, you can't die? You only fail by being too fat at the end.
Game's lacking in any...
What a stupid idea.
Substance outside of the gimmick. Looking back, the gameplay style of the previous entries was so unique for the time, why even abandon it at all? This is one of those games whose existence baffles me. What a terrible way to end a series that had so much potential, especially since we could have gotten a port of Penguin Adventure instead. To say something nice, it's competently made. The stages, which
it's the
alternate
Konami
between
game.
platforming and shoot 'em up sections, really aren't that bad on their own, and you could honestly make a ROM hack stripping the fat mechanic out and it would be a better game. The music's also alright, it's NES era Konami, so of course it is.
Sure.
Some people seem to enjoy it, but I don't. Form your own opinion, of course, but I really can't recommend this one. Now, these aren't all of the games that Penta appears in. In the 80s, Penta was actually a bit of a mascot for Konami and cameoed in a bunch of other games. Honestly, I really think they should have pushed him more. He's a really good mascot for the company.
Man, fucking... What is this, 8 years before Linux? When was Tux first created?
And he easily could have become a character with the likes of Pac-Man, Mario, and Sonic, even in terms of games. It's weird to think of Konami having a mascot, as they're most famous for more gritty franchises like Castlevania, Contra, Silent Hill, and Metal Gear, but actually, in Japan, they're viewed the complete opposite way. And they're mostly remembered for their cute games, and Castlevania and Contra weren't even as popular in Japan. They're definitely the company with the most different perception between Japan and the rest of the world, for better or worse. While these three games are the only real main Penta videos,
I guess the reason for that is a lot of those games probably didn't get English releases, so when people first started like knowing about Konami, it was with games like Metal Gear and Castlevania and things like that. So like the point where your first interaction with Konami likely was one of their more gritty titles.
Games. He starred in a bunch of other arcade metal games and mobile games as well. The most that the Konami Penguin legacy would be carried on, however, would be with the Parodius series. For those who don't know what Parodius is, it's a wacky parody spin-off series to Konami's Gradius shoot-'em-up games, and is probably best known for originating the sound effect. And when I said legacy...
Wait, what?
Best known for originating the sound effect.
What? Wait, what was the infamous anime WoW sound effect? Okay, here we go. Here's the scene it's used in. Holy. Okay, we're good. We're good. Give me 1 second. Here we go. What? I did not know that. Sure.
And when I said legacy, I meant that very literally, as starting in Parodius Da, the second Parodius game, one of the main characters you can play as is Pentaro, the son of Penta and Pinko. Now, given that Parodius Da came out in 1990 before Yume Penguin Monogatari, you definitely weren't supposed to think this, but I feel bad for the little guy, given the reveal that he likely grew up in a broken home. Actually, maybe the last game's ending was actually revealing that Pinko was pregnant with Kentaro. Thankfully, despite this, he seems to be doing well. He found his own mate named Hanako, and as of the last game, he became the leader of the Parodius mercenary group, though there seems to be some internal penguin war going on here. This penguin society definitely gets less peaceful as the timeline progresses. Random
they got
side
more
note, I actually wonder
Konami.
if the use of classical music in the Parodius games was inspired by Antarctic Adventure's use of that waltz. Once again, just like the misconception of Kojima working on Antarctic Adventure, there's a misconception amongst some people that Penta and Pentaro are the same character, but they're not. Basically, Konami Penguin game lore is deep. And that's really all I have to say. Anyways, to reiterate, I really just made this video because I wanted to demystify these games, give them more attention beyond being a footnote in Hideo Kojima's career, and clear up some of the misconceptions about them. And hopefully you gained a new appreciation for Konami's penguin mascot and his games. Thank you to my patrons for supporting me. You can do so as well if you'd like. Thank you for watching, and go play Antarctic Adventure.
All right. Sure. Yep. Go check out that channel. I've never seen him before. I just saw the Kojima related video and thought it would be fun. But yeah. Yeah. I guess we learned something. Oh my god. Okay, yes, this is very relevant. Japan and American Twitter Finally united. I don't know where this is gonna... It's 5 days ago. Okay, so this is probably when they were still on friendly terms. What I will say before we watch the video is, at least initially, it was a lot of, wow, you like Japan? Wow, you like America? And everyone just being cool and hanging out. But I'm gonna head to bed. Good night. Catch you later. Anyway, let's watch the video.
Imagine opening up Twitter and all the posts are from a foreign country in a language you do not understand.
What the fuck is that?
And, oh wait, you can read it? The posts have been auto-translated by Grok. A lot of people likely don't have to imagine this scenario as...
Sorry. What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? What is this character? Where did you find this?
In a language you do not understand. And, oh wait, you can read it? The posts have been auto-translated by Grok. A lot of people likely don't have to imagine this scenario, as the last couple weeks, many American...
Well, not just auto-translated, they made some, I don't know if mistake or change in the algorithm that also started merging the different language communities together. So a lot of just Japanese posts being recommended not to weebs, but to just regular Americans.
Users did experience this firsthand. And despite my description of it sounding like an annoying bug, the weird part about it is nobody seemed to mind. Many people even made it clear how much they enjoyed this experience. For about 72 hours, a part of the app was basically just Japanese and American people posting about barbecue, and everyone seemed to be enjoying it a lot. Who wouldn't though? Barbecue is pretty awesome.
Barbecue's pretty awesome.
Even so, my impression of X is normally not this good. Why were people able to be so wholesome for a couple of days? It is a very suspicious scenario to me. So I wanted to look into how this actually happened, because it didn't just randomly occur. And also, while I was looking into it, I found out some stuff about Japanese Twitter that I had no idea about.
I wonder what you mean by that.
Which I will get into later. Though that isn't really surprising, as I try to stay off it as much as possible, so there are a lot of things I don't know. But first, we should probably start off with the post that kicked the whole thing off. It all starts in a place called Sasebo. It's a port city in southwestern Japan, pretty close to Nagasaki, and has had a US Navy base there since the end of World War II. So basically, American military and Japanese locals have been living together for a really long time there. They even have their own regional burger called the Sasebo burger, which was apparently invented because locals watched American soldiers eating hamburgers in the 1950s and thought that it looked pretty good. So they made their own version. Which is a cool story, but it is completely unrelated. On March 25th, a Japanese artist who goes by Futochimpo posted a drawing of American soldiers
I don't know why that name is so funny to me.
At a yakiniku restaurant, where the soldiers are a bit too excited over what's on their grill. The caption read, "In Sasebo's restaurants, you often see US military personnel enjoying their meals with cheerful enthusiasm. One day at a yakiniku restaurant, the group I spotted reached an oddly feverish pitch, just from looking at the bacon." And that is translated from Grok, which I figured would be the best way, as that is what everyone would have seen, right? Well, maybe not. The translation being done by a large language model leads to a really interesting phenomenon where each person is essentially getting a slightly different post. Depending on where I looked, it could be written quite different. Some of them didn't even feel like the same sentence. For instance, the translation I got read an oddly feverish pitch. So I opened it on my phone and I got oddly intense level. I'll talk a little bit more about this concept later.
I would say the message is the same there. Yes, translation is a little bit different, but I think the point gets across in the same way. There are certainly issues there with translation quality, though. From my experience, the translation quality has been mostly good. However, some people get very particular about... Okay, here's one thing. There are people that don't understand they're talking to a translation and get very annoyed about the specific words they're seeing. You have to look at the translation as a general message and try to interpret it in the best light possible, because there are going to be cases where things sound a lot ruder, things don't get communicated exactly like they should.
But I do want to go over the interactions more. After this illustration, the post got a lot of interactions and people were posting many photos of meat. That post
the
hit
gender arguments are going to be fun. All I will say is there was a long discussion about immigration between the two. That's all I will say. You can go find the discussions if you want. Regarding like gender usage, I haven't seen enough to really comment on that, but it seems like from the usage I've seen, it mostly handles stuff fine. Granted, I'm not looking at anything where it's like debates about specific characters. Tweets would be Americanized. The funny thing is because of the training data, a lot of the translations, I've said it a bunch of times in this stream, a lot of the translations feel like anime characters. And that's kind of based on the amount of training data we have for English to Japanese translations.
4 million views, which is a pretty good amount. Then 2 days later, a different Japanese user named Hotcake-kun quote tweeted the original with a photo of American guys standing around a grill full of steaks. The caption translates to something like, if we're talking about American guys and meat, I like this photo. Someday I want to go there and be a part of this. Like I said a minute ago, the last one got a lot of views at 24 million. However, this one got 46 million views, far surpassing the previous one. And at that point, the floodgates were kind of just opened. Some Japanese users started posting about how much they love American culture, and Americans talked about how much they like Japanese culture. It was a very wholesome mutual interest. American users slowly started discovering that Japan has an entire cowboy subculture that they had no idea existed.
Yep. They're like there are weebs, there are people in Japan that are obsessed with America. Not just obsessed with America. As I've said, there are people in Japan that talk about cartoons the same way that you talk about anime. There are people that talk about King of the Hill, American Dad, Family Guy, the Flintstones, the Jetsons, like any cartoon, the same way that you talk about anime.
True American patriot, Jun Saito.
Are there Aussies with American culture? Yes, they live in Sydney and Melbourne. I try to avoid them.
Posted photos of himself in full cowboy attire, talking about how much he loves the American South.
Oh, yeah, Simpsons, forgot about that one.
And then another user named Haruka Awake provided a vast amount of evidence that yes, there is a whole subculture in Japan dedicated specifically to the Southern Union.
How to get the attention of the American man. Cute Japanese girls.
United States, especially Texas. But something I kept thinking while seeing this is, why would this just start happening now? Japanese people didn't just magically appear on X that week, so why did people suddenly start getting the good content? And if people clearly do enjoy it and it's not just some fabricated thing, why could it not have happened before? So the real question is, why are there two groups randomly put together a couple weeks ago to interact like a weird social experiment? To answer that, you kind of have to understand that Twitter has basically been running two separate platforms under one app for years, not counting all the other places and languages. But simply for this video, there's the American version and there's the Japanese version, and they barely interact with each other at all, unless people from each one seek each other out or there's some extremely viral post. So the reason most Americans never saw Japanese Twitter is pretty simple: the algorithm. If you tweeted in English, you saw English tweets. If you tweeted in Japanese, you saw Japanese tweets. It's pretty simple. There has been a translate tweet button for a very long time, but I feel like...
Yeah, but the translate tweet... I just noticed who it was. I saw the Berserk shirt. Yes. Okay, he's very much a weeb. Cool. The translate tweet button has always been like a manual thing. Now that it's automatic, not for every tweet, but most tweets, it's automatic, it can more easily, like, you can very easily see a tweet and not even realize it's in a different language. So now it's a lot easier to sort of get that kind of content in your algorithm. And it seems like even though you might not consider it being a Japanese tweet, I don't know what this translation is. That's a Google translation. Fucking Google's just making shit up. Twitter still seems to consider that the tweet was translated from another language. So if you're interacting with translated tweets, even though you don't consider it being translated, you're still interacting with Japanese tweets. And if you interact with a Japanese tweet, that means you might like to see other Japanese tweets, and it creates this sort of feedback loop where you start seeing a lot more of Japanese Twitter. And same thing with Japan. They will see an American tweet in Japanese, and then you're interacting with an American tweet, therefore you want to see more American tweets. Not just Americans, like Australians, anywhere else as well.
Many people didn't really click it because it was kind of slow and the translations were not very good.
Yeah, that was the other thing.
You've probably seen some of the bad translations before, and they can't...
Basically, unless you knew who the person was, like it was a streamer you watched or something like that, or an artist you cared about, things like that, a Hideo Kojima tweet, you probably didn't ever click the button.
Can be pretty bad, though it does make them interesting. So you had two massive user bases sitting right next to each other, but not interacting because it took too much effort. And it just doesn't really feel the same, does it? When you have to go click translate post, and then you don't even really know if it's working great.
Right.
But then in mid-March of 2026, two things happened at basically the same time. The first thing was that X rolled out seamless automatic AI-powered translation through Grok. This time, it would simply give you the posts in your own language. It did not require you to put any more effort in than just reading a regular English post. While previously you might have scrolled past because, well, it's incomprehensible, why even stay, now you wouldn't even notice it was in Japanese until you looked at the image attached and it's something really weird. I jest, but seriously, it is very seamless now compared to previously. Now you'd see a Japanese tweet and the English version would just be right there. You didn't have to do anything.
Honestly, what would be really cool if they rolled out OCR translations as well? If they rolled out OCR translations, you wouldn't even think about it. Where would Filipinos fit into this? You know, I've never actually seen a tweet. I don't think I've ever actually... Like, I see a lot of Spanish tweets, a lot of French tweets, a lot of German tweets. I don't think I've ever seen a... Huh. Yeah, like, anyone I know who's Filipino, like, interacts in it. I'm sure there are plenty of people in the Philippines who don't speak English, but anyone I know that is from the Philippines speaks English.
The second thing, being a bigger one, is that they changed the recommendation algorithm. The For You feed started pulling in posts across language barriers because now with the easy translations, there really is no language barrier. Now the only thing that's really impossible to...
Would I read Tagalog tweets? No, but if it's translated, I would. I don't know Tagalog. How many is that? 2 in chat right now? There's a few people in the Discord as well. Sort of like 4, maybe 5.
Translate is just cultural differences. So if a Japanese post was getting a lot of engagement, the algorithm would now show it to American users too, with the translation already done. One Taiwanese user described it as mind-blowing because you could just simply reply naturally and forget that the translation was even happening.
I do think if your intention is for people of another language to see the tweet, I would recommend using simple language. Whatever your language may be, whether it be English or French or whatever. Speak in simple language. That'll make the translation easier to do. If you're using a lot of metaphors, a lot of, like, weird specific phrasing, things can get a little messed up. And I've noticed this, and that's how you get some of the fucking absolutely cooked tweets from Japan.
And Japanese users were noticing that their posts were suddenly showing up in English for American followers without them doing anything. So this whole wholesome cultural moment that everyone thinks just organically happened, it didn't really. Well, it did, because people still chose to interact with each other, but it wasn't as random as it seems. Essentially, the two groups had just been separated, and now the wall was torn down, so interactions were more possible now. The bacon post just happened to be the start. While people have since stopped talking about barbecue as much, there are still a lot of posts still going between English and Japanese or any other language. A big wall
Where is it? Where'd it go? Yeah, there's certainly a bit of a discussion still happening. Let's go to the where is it? View post activity. It's way too scary that a thief is stealing people's artwork and displaying it in their own museum. Japan thinks of games as children born from their companies, so if the game ends, their life ends there. Overseas, they think of games as works of art, so if a good work ends, they want to revive it so everyone can know about it. They think they want it to be preserved. In other words, you can absolutely never understand each other. I'm gradually starting to understand the difference between Japan and the West. It seems like in the West, there's this thing called there's this thing called EA trauma, where there's a conception that big companies equal evil empire that crushed indie genius creators and profited off games. Fuck, this guy gets it. There was someone else I saw who compared reviving a game to, like, necromancering, like, your dead child or something. Where's another fun Japan one? Okay, you want to post way too fucking much. Pretty much. It's culture different. Reading the comment section, I'm shocked by how... Oh yeah, someone called me a monkey. Someone called me an uncivilized barbarian. Here we have a French tweet. Fuck Japan, land of turbo suckers. I don't want to hear about turbo suckers from the French. It's funny how Japanese people are criticizing behavior, while non-Japanese people are criticizing the Japanese themselves. Man, there's so many fucking posts here. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. It's simply a crime. I won't forgive criminals who infringe on the rights of creators I deeply respect, nor will I forgive them who steal game companies' works and even distribute them to the public. This isn't just the view of some Japanese people. It's a near universal consensus. This is an unacceptable criminal act. If you're going to play Japanese games, then follow Japanese laws. Turbo suckers.
Has truly been removed. And this brings up another question that I had. Why was the Japanese and American exchange talked about so much more? And no, it is not because Place Japan. Well, a lot of it comes down to this one.
Part of it is Place Japan.
Singular stat, which surprised me a lot.
What? What? Wait, what? Why is Japan the second biggest group? I'm sure there's like a reason for that. I don't know what it is though.
Japan has roughly the same number of daily Twitter users as the entire United States. Which, when you look at the population numbers, Japan has about 125 million people in it. And America has 340 million. All the while, they have the same daily user count.
Like, so basically, what, 75% of the Japanese population use Twitter? I didn't know it was that big there.
On X. Elon Musk actually addressed this himself in a leaked internal speech to Twitter employees shortly after he took over in 2022. He told the room something like, "It may seem as though the user base is US-centric, but if anything, it's Japan-centric." 67 million total users, which is 53% of the entire population of Japan. It is by a wide margin the most popular Western social media platform in the country. Remove Western and it's not, but we'll ignore that. If you're wondering why that is, the origin story of how this happened is pretty cool. Starting back in 2007, when Twitter was still tiny, small enough that their entire company could fit in a single room.
As far as I know, Twitter is basically the only massive social media that took off from Japan. The rest are all niche, so... Well, a lot of the other ones that are popular in Japan are homegrown platforms, right? You have Nico Nico Doga. You have Line. Line's not social media, but it's like, it's WhatsApp. Huh. I'm actually not sure what other platforms are popular in Japan. I know obviously Line and Nico Nico Doga. Oh, 2chan.
They didn't have an international strategy, localization, or a Japanese language option in the app. And somehow Japan was already one of their top markets. It just seemed to naturally happen. Because of that, it also naturally expanded as well. Japanese users were just finding out about the platform on their own, figuring out workarounds for the improper encoding and limited Japanese options, and spreading it through Japanese blogs and forums. It really is a miracle that it got that popular. Meanwhile, a Japanese company called Digital Garage, run by Kazuya Minami, who had some connections to Twitter, and co-founder Evan Williams from his blogger days.
My guess would be they didn't really have a good competitor at the time. That would be my, like, the thing that makes the most sense to me. Because when was Nico Nico Doga? Nico Nico Doga. Yeah, that launched around the same time as YouTube. Maybe a few months after that. And then Line. How long's Line been around for? Line first came out in 2011. Wow.
Noticed that this was happening. They reached out to Williams and struck a deal. In January 2008, Digital Garage made a $200,000 investment in Twitter and basically became the unofficial Japan team. After this, they did some really important stuff. They fixed the character encoding so Japanese text wouldn't just get corrupted when people posted it, and they negotiated this really important change where Japanese users got the full 140 characters instead of 70.
That's actually a big change, because if they were counting double width characters as 2 characters, that would have completely fucked up what they could write. And so I guess effectively Japan pretty much has always had 280 characters. Not exactly, not everything is double width, but I guess effectively they've always had it. And you can say a lot more with that many characters anyway. And now that you have the upgrade in character count, pretty much anything you'd reasonably want to say in Japanese, you could just say. Has Twitter ever had a good competitor? Not really. Not really. Blue Sky was setting up to be that, and then they just started doing a bunch of stupid shit, and then fucking, what's-his-face, the guy who started Twitter, left Blue Sky. The Fediverse is an absolute mess, and is never going to improve. I don't really... I guess Threads? But Threads is so tiny, and most of the Thread user base, Jack Dorsey, yeah. Most of the Threads user base is just because of Instagram. I don't really think so. Like, Twitter was the first... Like, there have probably been some little apps here and there, but Twitter was the first microblogging website that was... You know what? Was there a microblog before Twitter? Because Twitter sort of, it popularized that idea. Because there were people microblogging. Oh, microblog is a term created by a platform called micro... Wait. Yeah. Sorry. Wait, I'm actually confused. This fucking Wikipedia article is a mess. Because Twitter's been around... Like, I think people forget how old Twitter is. Yeah, they started in 2007, right? When was Facebook? Facebook was 3 years earlier. And before that point, people preferred... Like, people who did microblogs did their own blogs. Yeah. Microblogs used to be hosted on your own site. Right. But I don't think there was a good dedicated microblog service before Twitter. You just had people microblogging on full-length blogs. I think what made Twitter different was whilst people were microblogging before Twitter, it made it easy to share the posts, right? You can see a lot of posts on Twitter rather than going between a bunch of different people doing their own blogs.
It was a big deal because it helped people socialize on Twitter, which the main purpose is to be a social media app, so that is kind of important. Then in 2011, the Tohoku earthquake occurred. An 8.9 magnitude earthquake along with a tsunami, and almost 20,000 deaths. In the middle of all that chaos, Twitter was a major communication tool. As this article states, initially the site served as a way to get breaking information from a variety of official and unofficial sources, including some eyewitness accounts. It also acted as an electronic bulletin board, passing on tips about everything from the location of bathrooms to ways of tracking loved ones. And after that, the user base just kept growing from there and never really stopped.
Okay.
So now, with that history lesson out of the way, what was that thing I mentioned earlier about each translation being different? This is one of the more interesting parts that I didn't really see many people talking about, and it basically all stems from what Grok really is. When using a typical translator, you will likely get the same answer every time. This is because they are purely there to translate specific things to other specific things. Grok, on the other hand, does not rely on specifics, and there is actually some randomness intentionally put into Grok. And it makes sense when you think about what Grok really is. At its core, it is a chatbot. This leads to posts being translated and read differently from person to person. 99% of the time, it's not going to be the end of the world or even really give a different meaning. But some of the translations certainly do have different feels to them. But yeah, overall, I don't really think it calls...
Also, though, the translations produced by Grok are night and day better than anything I've ever seen on Google Translate. Like, there's a few tools out there that people have been using for a while that are relatively good, but the Grok translations are genuinely impressive.
Causes any problems, though I feel like there should be one translation generated for each post. Also,
that would
I feel
make
like
sense.
It might save on the amount of times that AI has to run, but I don't know, I'm not a technical person. Anyways, thanks.
So, the reason why they generate multiple translations is there's a little button right here. There's a little button right, where is it? Right here. Rate this translation. This is what we call training data. I would expect maybe sometime down the line that they merge it into a single translation for every single... Like, I don't think they're generating like a new translation for every single post. I think they're generating a bunch of different translations and then A/B testing them. That seems to be what they're doing. And then using the rate this translation feature as a way to determine what the good translations actually are.
Thanks for watching, everyone. It is greatly appreciated. Please do like and subscribe. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye, Mr. Gnome. Well, it was fun. I enjoyed that. If anyone has a real short one, we could check that out. Otherwise, I might bounce. Oh, we could do that. That's an option. Wait. Okay. Here's the question. What do you got? What is this? Okay, another fucking Philippines video. Fine, we'll watch the Philippines video. What I was gonna suggest is, this one. Or we can watch some Australian news. Why would we watch Australian news? Well, they put out this piece. The potential health benefits of retro gaming. And it is fucking cringe. I love the video, but it is a mess. think Luke made this video in response to PewDiePie making his first Linux video. What is this? Linux Bitcoin when tech becomes too pop. Wait, he uploaded a video that I didn't even know came out? What the fuck? I guess we'll check out the One More Lane Bro Pinoy edition. Fine, let's see what this is.
This map shows the traffic conditions on major roads in Metro Manila.
That's a lot of red.
If this were a city skyline map, the traffic flow wouldn't even reach above 50%. Studies rank Metro Manila as the most congested metropolitan area in the world, with the average motorist nearly wasting 5 days per year stuck in traffic.
What?
While traffic has become something commuters and motorists are used to, it doesn't mean we're happy about it. Additionally, economic implications and public service delays. Traffic is a force that the government aims to reduce to just 30 minutes.
Okay.
So, what do they do? As of 2025, the Department of Public Works and Highways pledged to ease traffic, building more bridges, improving road conditions, adjusting road layouts, building highways and expressways above rivers and lakes.
Fair enough.
And bays. There has been a lot of proposals to get people from point A to point B. One of them is the Pasig River Expressway, a tolled elevated expressway that is planned to build on top of one of the most important rivers of the area.
This feels like a bad idea.
Which was already once considered biologically dead and heavily polluted. Yeah, let's just
Yeah, that feels like a great idea. Let's just put a fucking bridge over it.
Make it worse. The starting point of this proposed expressway is at the Bayside Road near Intramuros.
Okay.
A little heritage site of one of the oldest pieces of history.
Every time we watch a video out the Philippines, it just ends up being, what the fuck are you guys doing over there?
History in the city. Yeah, let's just build over it. I can't stress how fucking stupid this idea is. I'm not even mentioning shit like flooding and it looks fucking terrible. Just imagine having a property on the riverside. One moment you smell shit and canal smell, the next moment it's fine and even full of life because of capitalists turning the river into a tourist trap. The next moment you see more license plates than water. Many corporations stress the need to emphasize the connection between the east and west areas of the city. You know you can do that far from a river. The proposal was picked up by the San Miguel Corporation, but it was later cancelled due to backlash. But the company is in talks to revive the project. It is a dumb idea! If you haven't watched a lick of social commentary about road networks, then you're probably not aware of induced demand. Look, this topic has already been covered to death by so many people.
I've seen that one before.
Demand. Look.
More lanes are still a bad thing.
This topic has already...
One more lane won't solve traffic.
Already been covered to death.
Would 100-lane highway fix traffic? So the problem with adding more lanes is eventually the lanes have to merge somewhere. That becomes your bottleneck. Doesn't matter how many lanes you have if they have to go to a single lane at one point.
By so many people. So here's a more short version. You don't want to go to a food park because they don't sell a specific food. But a new stall sells that specific food, making you and other people interested in going to that food park. The new food stall doesn't just serve the customers already there, it attracts more customers. That's how building new roads and lanes work. It doesn't just serve the motorists who are already in traffic, but also serves new motorists using the route because it is faster than other routes. Adding a highway above will make traveling faster, but it doesn't improve current traffic conditions. It just serves a small percentage. But fortunately, there are fewer dumb ideas for potential expressways in comparison with the make our big ass river terrible again expressway, but they are still dumb ideas nonetheless. There's a
the way you solve the problem is you provide alternatives to driving, you provide reasons to go to other locations. So not just building a new lane, building lanes that go somewhere else and then building businesses and infrastructure away from where people are going, because then they'll go there instead and you divert the traffic elsewhere. But also, more High density transport.
Proposal for the Southeast Manila Elevated Expressway, also under SMC, that runs from FTI along C5 Road, Cainta, Rizal, all the way to Batasan, Quezon City, cutting traffic from SLEX to Batasan in just 30 minutes. Now, besides the reasons that it is very dumb, besides adding more lanes and environmental and pollution problems, most of the route goes through dense urban areas and a fucking seismic fault line. And if that isn't dumb enough, they already started building the expressway in the middle of fucking nowhere.
They just have a fucking red. So if they cancel the project, now you just have a giant sunroof just sitting above everything here. What a like, why did you start, of all the places to start, why did you start here?
They were able to build around this area, but not anywhere else because they didn't have the right of way permit.
They're like, got permits to build here, fuck it, let's start building!
Yet. Good fucking job, guys. Another proposal made was a proposed R7 elevated expressway, a 10-kilometer expressway that ruins the fucking environment. Like 10 kilometers isn't even anything, and we're talking about like ramps entering and exit the road, which takes up more space. Just build a fucking train line. If you're so worried about decongesting, build a train line. Now let's head on to proposals.
No, you couldn't do that. No, you can't. Trains? Fuck. Buses? No. What? Why would anybody want a bus? Why would anybody want a train? Everybody wants to drive a car. You gotta have as many cars on the road as possible. Oh, speaking of trains, there have been some like dumb tech bro solutions to trains, and they end up just putting single pods on a train line. It's like, the point of a train is high density transport. It is to be able to send, a few hundred people to a location so they're not all on the road. Yo, how's the night going? Not bad. We are talking about the Philippines having no idea how to build roads, apparently.
I am somewhat tame about the Manila-Bataan Coastal Road, or something similar to the Cavitex Expressway that is built on water and used as a flood barrier. Now, this proposal may not come into fruition because of the Bataan Expressway already existing and connected to the expressway network, and there's construction of the big-ass fucking bridge that would span the Manila Bay. But this work, and there's
Yeah, I pissed off some people in Japan over trademark law. What a bridge. What a fucking bridge.
Construction of the big ass fucking bridge that would span the Manila Bay. But this on-water expressway isn't as dumb as the Laguna Lake Expressway.
Oh no.
Yeah, let's just ruin the third largest body of fresh water in Southeast Asia. Like, it's already regarded as a big septic tank.
Ew.
Let's add noise and ground pollution. I'm not gonna blame the experts trying to propose a way to decongest this small sliver of land. Every single inch has already been used, and the only ways to even make anything are either on water, air, or on the ground. I will, however, call the ideas fucking stupid. Now I want to talk about road widenings. While I have criticized adding more lanes and it not improving traffic, going from 1 lane to 2 lanes is a pretty noticeable change. More room for parking, space for non-vehicles, etc. But a road this wide? This behemoth goes from 2 lanes to 6 lanes. And there's a pedestrian quad. This behemoth goes from 2 lanes to 6.
Notice how there's not much usage of the road? This is what happens when you just add more lanes. Half the time you just have the road entirely empty with a shitload of lanes for no reason.
Lanes. And there's a pedestrian crossing here. You're gonna play Patintero with multiple cars going 30 miles per hour. In 2015, this area was only 2 lanes wide. But since then, different parts of the highway have had short bursts of wide roads.
Why would you have, what, like fucking 500 meters of 6-lane roads? What happens right here and right here? What, like... Do you understand what has to happen with the roads? This becomes a fucking bottleneck.
Used for parking. But if we're talking about wide roads, the widest road in the Philippines, Commonwealth Avenue, originally a 2-lane highway, came into fruition a 9-lane highway, and yet it is still one of the most congested roads in the country. It gained the nickname the Killer Highway due to its nature as a wide and fast highway, resulting in frequent speeding in the area. How much would you wager to drive the road with your eyes closed? Before we dive into another topic, let's talk about NCAP, or No Contact Apprehension Policy, a system of CCTVs where the government can spy on your car and watch you commit a traffic violation and digitally send you a notice to pay up. Besides all of the...
Yeah, we have that. Pretty much every country has that.
1984 jokes, this thing is fucking sick. You see how fucking clear the bike lane is? On Commonwealth Avenue, motorcycle riders can
we don't
only
have
ride
this though. This part we don't have.
Along the motorcycle lane. Anywhere else and they'll get flagged, causing major uproar from motorists, with the delight of almost everybody else, including cyclists. You would think that the government was finally giving cyclists a helping hand in existing in roads. Yeah, we're gonna have the bike lane size to accommodate more and more.
Oh yeah, I didn't talk about bikes before. That's another way you can alleviate traffic. Encourage the use of bikes.
Cycles. There are 7 other lanes to choose from, and you choose the one lane that is the most disadvantaged out of all of them. It would be beneficial for everybody to divide the bike lane, because right now it is at 5 meters. If we give half to motorcyclists, that would be an additional 2 lanes that could be given to them. There are 3 lanes of potential motorcycle ridership on its left. Yeah, let's just have the fucking bike lane for no good reason. Even though there's already a lane in between the 2 that serves public transportation. As someone who has cycled on Commonwealth Avenue, the bike lane is already shit. There is barely any infrastructure for cycling. Oh, we wanna go to the other side? Too bad. Carry your bike to a footbridge. Look, if you want to reduce congestion and traffic in the area, finish that fuck-ass train line y'all been building for the past decade. Before I wrap up the video, I want to look at one last proposal for an expressway. A proposal by Avenger Construction and engineer Alfredo Guerin suggested that we build a moving fucking park.
Oh, I heard about this, yes.
Not on engineer Alfredo Guerin suggested that we build a moving fucking parking lot on top of EDSA. Like, you have to be on drugs to even think of this idea. They fucking label the layers as levels in a fucking shopping mall. Just one more level, bro. This is just asking for a fucking tragedy here. Even the look itself is already a tragedy. This has to be satire, right? Not, like, no way an actual assistant city engineer who spent years in college learning about engineering goes, yeah, let's just make roads like a fucking parking lot.
I love your country, man. I love your country. Oh my god. Well, that was fun. I enjoyed that. What a very amusing country you are. It's a mess. Yeah, it sounds like it. It certainly sounds like it. Does not matter, they only build 400 meters of it. Actually true. They'd build one level and only half build it. And then not even build the ramps to get onto it. They just build a fucking thing that sits above it. And it's just there for no reason. Anyway. That is a good place to sign off today. So, I guess, if you enjoyed the stream, what is this? Oh, someone reached out to me about a FOSS project. I will check out that email afterwards. Anyway, what is this? Wait. Oh, okay, it's just... Okay, I thought for a second I thought we just had some announcement for something involving Nier. We don't. Yeah. So, I'm gonna head out for today. Tomorrow we are gonna play some more Shenmue 2. Shenmue 2 is it's dragging on. It's certainly dragging on. As for this stream, you know, we probably should deal with that now. As for this stream, what do we do in the slot? Because we have finished Metal Gear 1. We could very well go Metal Gear Solid 1. We could very well go to Metal Gear Solid 2. That is absolutely an option. But I'm also happy to take suggestions. Metal Gear Solid 2? Jak and Daxter rebuild. We could do open goal. I don't know. I've played Jak and Daxter. I think it's neat that open goal is around. I've just played through Jak and Daxter so many fucking times. Maybe we'll do it, but I'm also kind of tempted to just go jump straight into Metal Gear Solid 2. I really enjoyed the first game. You want to do another action game or something slower? What is your something slower option? Most of the games are relatively short. Also, we're almost done with... which Metal Gear Solid 5 are you going to play? Ground Zeroes or Phantom Pain? I didn't know there were two versions of the game. It's a prologue to the game, so it's a different game. It's not the same game. Anything turn-based. Do I have... Well, I do want to do Like a Dragon at some point. I might... maybe we'll save Like a Dragon until after we finish Shenmue. That's certainly an option. Because that will be the next... could do, like, Persona. Could certainly do Persona. But I do want to do Like a Dragon as well. I don't know. I think we'll do Metal Gear Solid 2 in this slot. And then after we finish Shenmue 2, we'll work it out from there. Anyway, I'm going to head out. My new chair showed up earlier. Resident Evil. We could do Resident Evil as well. Yeah, my new chair showed up earlier. So I'm going to go build the chair. And assuming I build it today, then, yeah. Wait, sorry. Slight side tangent. Apparently, Yoko Taro wanted to make the Nier Automata anime completely different from the game, but the anime producers wanted it to be 1-to-1. He wanted to do some real big changes. It already had some real big changes. I don't know what the fuck he wanted that they didn't change. Anyway, I'm gonna head out, so enjoy your day, fun stuff. Is anyone streaming right now? I don't know. Let's find out. I can send you guys somewhere if there is. Nah, okay. Well, I'm gonna head out then. Bye-bye! Before I get sidetracked again. Bye-bye!